Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show.
Well, hello there, Wednesday night. What are you doing here? Funny meeting you here tonight. So yeah, I'm dmsetti in case you didn't know. What's up, Mason Grace? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you actually to all my friends, all my freaks, all my fiends, fans, followers, and family. This is my first night back after being on vacation for a week, and we got a tank treat. So I'm gonna go ahead and start with a tank treat while my friends here say hi to you friends there. Okay, so you four, because Mira's taking care of dogs and Poe is wherever Poe is doing Poe things. You guys talk to the folks while I do a tank treat.
Don't think it's not lost on us, Seti, that we were your last stream before vacation, and we're now your first stream after vacation.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You really love us.
You like us.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hi, TikTok.
Don't you try to get my other kids mad at me.
Oh, wait, we're on Twitch. Hi, Twitch.
Hey, what's up, Vine? It's your smoke shows.
Fine, Jesus Christ.
Johnny,
Hey, MySpace, how you doing?
Tumblr.
Nice. Hey,
Banged
Tumblr.
Oh,
Shake.
Take it easy.
what's up? What's up,
Good
Prodigy?
Shake, young lady. You gotta shake.
taking it way back there.
Girl.
Right, we are supposed to go through and say hi to everybody. So everybody say hi, everybody.
Hi,
Hi,
everybody.
everybody.
Hi, everybody. So we
Shout out
got
to Mason Grace, who is new to the stream tonight. Thank you for being here.
and Johnny Fireheart.
Johnny Fireheart, who's been desperate
Yeah.
for some D&D.
Yeah.
There's
Johnny
Crappy.
Fireheart.
She's right here. She also plays on
Um,
Thursdays.
I see
Hey, that's
free.
me.
I see freeze. What's the thing?
There's
Everybody
Fluffy
clap your
Alpaca
hands.
GM.
Yeah.
He's below me.
There's Fluffy. He's right there.
So Freeze plays on. Oh, she plays on Thursdays with Queen
The
Lich.
Lich Queens.
The Lich Queens.
Yep.
Yes. So
And there's a red.
one of our
There's
friends.
a red beard dandy, wishing everybody a whimsical Wednesday.
Redbeard.
I love doing Seti's job for him.
Oh wait, sorry. Please, everybody, clap your
Clap your
hands.
Oh,
Fluffy,
I'm
you
not
did
feeling
not
my
clap.
booty.
Fluffy.
Well, that's because I called freeze out about 20 seconds ago. I clapped then.
That does not exempt you from clapping.
He did clap. He just didn't clap with his hands.
Yes. Oh, there's artist John. He's right here.
Nah. It's me. Here.
Yeah.
Ready to rock and roll.
So welcome to Wednesday nights with dmsetti. We are the Smoke Shows. We are currently in our Curse of Strahd campaign. We just got done with the Wizards of Wine, and we're back in the village of Vallaki before the Festival of the Burning Sun.
Yeah, that's what's going on. That So I've been on vacation for a week, right? And Mir was there. We were at Southern Missouri with all my kids from DFG, from Dumpster Fire Gaming. And you know, it is amazing hanging out with those kids. It was Father's Day weekend, and majority of them have told me that I am helping heal childhood trauma they didn't even know they had. And that just warms my heart that I'm helping those kids, because 90% of that server, I biologically am old enough to have been their father. Now, there's a couple of them that I would have had to have been like 14 or 15, but that's possible. I was a whore, so you know, it's very possible. But yeah, Fluffy's in there, and Fluffy could not have been my child.
No,
Mirror's
I'm
in
older
there.
than you.
Yeah, that's why you couldn't
I'm
have been my
older than
child. Mirror, biologically, Mirror could have been one of my kids, but I would have been like 12 or 13, I think.
We shouldn't be
No?
aging people.
Look, I'm just saying.
You would have been closer to 25.
Really? I didn't realize you were that much younger. I look at you as a peer. I don't look at you as like one of my kids. I look at you as a peer.
And I'm going to say this because we're talking about it, but you are within a couple years of my dad, who was 25 when I was born.
Wow, I fail.
Sup, pops?
Right? I could have been her father. I didn't even know it.
So did they give you did they give you an honorary life alert bracelet this weekend?
Yeah, did they? I will post a video. Believe. Because I was there when he received that.
Yep.
Be alert.
Life alert.
America needs more alerts.
Now, unfortunately, all it does is like light up. So they literally looked for one that made noise because they wanted me to be able to have one that if I fell somewhere in the house, I could push the button and they could find me. Yeah, look, it was a lot of fun.
Just get Mama Seti to chip you.
I had a lot of fun with the kids this weekend, a whole lot of fun. And you know, just watching them play Magic and watching them play, you know, Mario Kart and all the extracurricular activities that they were performing and being involved in and stuff.
Unstable Unicorns.
Oh my gosh, that game was so fun. If you've never played Unstable Unicorns, go buy it.
It's a great game. Have you played Exploding Kittens yet?
Yes, I have Exploding Kittens. I have Exploding Kittens. I love that one. But Unstable Unicorns, oh my god. Okay, so let's just be honest. The funniest card in the entire deck of Unstable Unicorns is the horse. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say anything else about it.
Okay.
It's just the horse. That's the funniest card. You'll have to look it up if you don't know what I'm talking about. Anybody heard from Poe yet? He's still doing Poe things.
Have not, no. He's still doing Poe things.
Still doing Poe things. Me and him talked this afternoon.
Maybe Mirror can do Mirror things and then Poe will show up.
Whoa. Okay.
Quick, make a pop culture reference for him to make fun of.
I would say a movie you haven't seen.
So you guys know, Before Time has sent me two. I know we're not talking about other nights, but Poe has already sent me two different versions for the first homebrew games intro music. That man is it's just music too. It's no lyrics. Yes,
you run out of superlatives at some point.
You do. Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Two things. Poe has to be here because Bo has a responsibility to hit Eilidh tonight, apparently.
Oh, he said it. He sent me a message at 5:02. I'm just now seeing it because I'm just now looking at it. I'm going to be late getting home from work, is what he said. So he's going to be late.
Okay. All right. Well, as long as it's coming.
Yeah.
Also, I figured out what happened with the map last week. All the labels you made are still there. The map is just shifted to the left quite a bit.
Oh, really?
So if you zoom out, you can see the labels you made next to it.
I can't zoom out any further. It won't let me. Oh, there they are.
Them.
Look at that. So should I move everything back over or not?
I just was going to give you the option.
Those labels are oddly shaped. Those labels are oddly shaped like a displacer beast. If you zoom out far enough.
Incredible.
Boom. There we go.
There you go. I didn't know if you wanted to take advantage of that or not.
Yeah.
It's there.
I am going to move the river, though, because I really did like the river. The creek that you put in.
The river.
Whoever put the creek in there for me, I'm tearing it up. I really like that creek.
Well, SETI fixes the map. Mira, how about you give us a recap?
I can probably do that.
Or I could try. And this is when I say, like, hey, you can catch up on past week's episodes on VOD. You should just go watch that to figure out all that happened.
It's true. You should. That's what you should be doing.
So if you've missed VOD the last week, the only thing you've missed is us. So you should have time.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right. We strolled into Vallaki beginning of last session. We just got back after brokering a peace between the druids and the Martikovs, with us being their sole representative. We figure out where the Martikovs, where Erwin wants the wine delivered to. Eilidh asks Davian, once we get to the winery, to speak privately, and they decide to have the meeting first. Kaida and Nova get to meet the butcher, who is I can't remember. Ivan. He's very sweet to Kaida. Let's say the Martikovs in general don't really seem pleased to see us. It seems they've already heard the rumors about what's going on, but we do ask them to wait till the wine is unloaded and everybody kind of gathers. Kaida asks Nova if something's going on. Nova decides to talk to her later. Ivan single-handedly unloads the barrels from the back of the wagon, the 5 giant casks. Erwin explains that Ivan is his cousin, and Kaida asks after Stefania, and is told that she's probably already inside the meeting room, since Nova had asked them all to be present. We all kind of gather in this meeting room. We notice in the Raptors there are 3 ravens, one of them being a very, very gray raven. Kaida uses message to ask Stefania to meet privately, as well as Danica. And when Kaida mentions that the discussion is one that's probably best had between women, they seem to relax a little bit, or a little less cagey. There's a really cute, weird standoff between Davian and Erwin about who takes the head of the table, because Davian's the patriarch, but Erwin owns the bar, and it's just a little awkward tension that's really cute. Iris and Elvira catch eyes, and they have a quick little flirty wave, and Elvira tries to be very sweet, and is overheard by probably most of the people in the room, but it's cute. It's cute that he greets Iris and is so excited to see her again. Elvira and Iris are probably the only ones in the room that are happy at this point, though. We start explaining, and Davian points out that we were set to solve a problem, and the Martikovs ended up with more work at the end of it. He rages that he is not a pumpkin tender. He is not a barley cultivator. They grow grapes, and they grow grapes well. And that his farmland is being taken up with things that are for the druids, and that now they have to pay tribute to the druids. And nothing about this is something he is accepting. He's also furious that he has no reparations out of anything, that the druids came in and took from them and took from them and took from them, and they get given stuff back. They get a tribute returned to them instead. Nova points out that there will actually be peace between the two. Davian does not trust that. Doesn't trust the druids to hold it, doesn't trust Strahd to hold it. And he points out that the gems are still gone. He has more crops than ever to grow, and they have to give the druids a tribute, and they don't have their gems. The Mardikovs are reminded that the group knows where at least 2 of them are said to be. One being in the swamp of Baba Yaga, which doesn't seem to please anybody either, ironically enough. And that the druids of Yesterhill still have one. Eilidh tries to make a subtle show to Erwin and Adrian that the volunteers may be had if we need to be sent into the swamp. Adrian does his best to intervene and remind Davian that the family is okay, that they still have their family, that no one is gone. And that helps a little bit. But Eilidh explaining about Mother and the swamp and all of those things tends to ratchet back the tension. Eventually, Stefania steps in and tries to calm things down with Davian, and she explains that the way things have gone or are going are actually going to be very beneficial for the winery, for the profits, for the future, for helping out the larger family. That this could really be a boon. Erwin actually speaks up on our behalf to Davian and says that, if they can get back one, maybe they can get back some more. The room is pulled, and Adrian also, says that it's probably a good thing and that he's going to need some more wagons for deliveries. Elvir throws in that he's going to start working on the marketing. He sees some really good options going forth for different brews and different words just left. Different things that they would make. Whatever thing I was going to say. I don't know.
English.
Yep. Something in English.
It's not your first language. It's okay.
It's not. Davian isn't happy at this point, but he is at least willing. Nova tries again to, smooth some more things over, reminding Davian about grace and forgiveness, and that he knows what is within Davian, and that Davian is a good man. In doing this, Davian finally looks at Erwin and says, you do have a nice tavern, which is a huge step for them. And if you don't know the drama behind those two, you should go back and watch the VODs because it's really good. We catch Adrian off guard by telling him that we brought 5 barrels in the same wagon because he's pretty sure we broke his wagon or his horses or both. They talk about heading back to the winery, and Stefania, Dag, and the kids want to stay for the festival. Elvira wants to stay a couple days for the festival. We give them a rundown of who to talk to, who they'll be interacting with once those that are going to get back to the winery. Yes, everybody look at Kaida, because... Or wait, she's way up there. Nova sounds like he's dying at this point, by the way. He's been coughing and hacking up lungs this whole time, so he excuses himself. In the background, we hear Rictavio enter the bar, and Bo tries to flee. He doesn't really, but it was a joke, and it was really funny at the time. Kaida asks Danica and Stefania about how close they are with the Ravens. Iris and Eilidh stay and have a conversation with them. And kind of get a feel for their opinions on what has transpired with the druids. We all kind of agree that it's an uneasy truce, but for now, it does have potential. We kind of give them the lowdown on what we know about Baba Yaga and the Ravens. Baba Yaga and the swamp. They give us what they know about the Ravens. And Kaida and Eilidh excuse ourselves when Iris leans on the table and wants to know about all of Elvir's dates. We figure that's a sister gossip session. The boys, for their part, head to the church together. Nova tells Beau and Pieter a little bit about the fight with Eilidh, but doesn't really answer any questions about his cough or any other afflictions until they're in the church. Outside the church, Pieter asks Beau what the hell's wrong with him and Rictavio, and Beau basically just says that the guy's a dick and doesn't want to deal with him. And I don't think he's wrong for that. But inside the church, Nova reunites with Felix, gets him squared away, checks on him, sends him away with the armor to polish and get cleaned up. We check on Irina, Milivaj and Yeska, all that they're doing. And then Pieter, wow. Nova asks everyone but Beau and Pieter and Father Lucian to leave. At that point, he does explain to them that he's dying a little more quickly than before. Basically, what has happened was when the Raven Queen lifted him up from death, she didn't revive. He's not immortal because he's protected from death. It's just slowed. His mortality is slowed down. The others try to troubleshoot things like restorations and other solutions. And Nova explains that he feels like he's here to serve a purpose, and that's the only way he's going to possibly make it out of Barovia. So he's going to do all he can before he goes. He does give Pieter and Beau a list of final wishes, and then he goes downstairs to speak with Felix and explains that he's going to give Felix a new name, and that name is Fergus. And when he's ready, Fergus can speak whenever he wants. Felix seems to take that to heart. Pieter goes to the basement as well. He goes to pray by the bones of Saint Andral. He prays to Strahd very, very passionately with lots of eloquence. And someone whispers back, but it doesn't seem to be Strahd. This whisper calls Strahd her subordinate, and invites Pieter to worship someone with the greater power, to worship a higher power. Upstairs, Beau is actually praying in one of the pews. Irina comes up and speaks to him briefly. And Beau asks about lighting some candles. Irina shows him, what to do, and does ask that he leave a couple, but that he's welcome to do as many candles as he wants. Back in the Blue Water, Eilidh asks for an audience with Davian. She alludes to the fact that she knows the big family secret and is asking him for permission to share it with the group, explaining to him that it's not really her secret to tell, and that if he wants it kept as quiet as possible, despite Gilligash, running her mouth, that she will keep the secret. He asks, he tells her that he's lost a lot today between the deal with the druids and Strahd, and he wants to hang on just a little bit more, and that he would need to trust the group more before she would be allowed to share that information. Ozy tackles Iris as she comes into the tavern. He complains that Tessa won't let him hit her very hard, and that he needs stronger friends to fight with while we're gone. He also has been playing with Bray and Brom and excitedly tells Iris about all the strange noises he found in this cave, this creek. And he describes big snoring noises. So, of course, the two of them go check it out with no torches and just head on in without any real reservations. Back at the Blue Water again, Kaida checks on Tessa. Tessa kind of gives an update on progress, that they play with Felix. They all do their schoolwork. And Ozy comes back really, really gross with chunks of rat in his teeth. But other than that, he's a very good boy. Let's see. Kaida does go to Calentriel's for her lessons. And the end of the lessons are where we pick up with that. But she does ask specifically to make 2 sets of sending prayer beads, and we repair, or she mentions the sending stones as, the goal of the project. And she struggles with the concept of tea when Emmeline brings it up. But I'm sure after an afternoon that they'll have some girl talk and she'll understand.
Is that everything?
I believe so.
Man, that was a lot of stuff. You guys did all that. You guys did all that last week?
Yeah.
That's
There's a lot of stuff.
crazy. That's a whole lot of stuff. How'd you guys get all that done? There must not have been much dilly-dallying, huh? Well, speaking of dilly-dallying, how about I invite my friend in and we go ahead and just start?
Let's go.
Archivist is now recording.
There we go. So we are going to start with what I've been thinking about for a little while, and that is the creek. That is the cave entrance. That is Iris and Ozy.
The cave in the creek.
In the waters, right up here, in this creek. The entrance to that little cave, I think I already had it, but we're gonna redo it. The entrance is right there. You guys go in. Oh, easily, Iris. You go in a good 100, 200 feet. You can hear him. He is not a quiet little boy. He has been let loose inside this tunnel. He couldn't wait to show somebody. And he is like, even though you are blind as a bat after the first 30, 40 feet, he is pointing things out to you, even though you can't see them. He's pointing out root structures. Not that he's saying, "Oh, look at this root structure," but he's like, "Watch out for your head on this one. This one low hanging. And oh, look at this one. Look at this one. This one looks like this one. This one looks like that sword that Nova uses." And
is there standing room? Can I have swung him onto my back?
There are parts that are standing room for somebody shorter than 4.5 foot tall, like 4'6". Okay. Otherwise, you're crouching the whole way.
Oh, okay. I tie my dress up into my belt, and then I just make myself shorter.
Okay.
So he and I are roughly the same size.
As you get further into it, you can hear some of those moans he spoke of. And he'll even stop and like he lets the water settle at his feet because there's just a little bit of water in there. And he'll let it settle and you'll hear it. You'll hear the moaning. It doesn't sound like undead. It sounds more like dying.
Huh.
Okay. But you guys get easily a good 3, almost 400 foot in, and you come to a little room. And he describes it to you. The moaning is louder. He takes you around the entire room. There's definitely a cot carved out of the ground. There is hash marks on a lot of the walls. The ground is very rough. You eventually find a door, Iris. It is a steel door. It's not locked.
I turn to Ozy and I say, "Is there a candle in here, Ozy?" Is there a candle in here?
No,
Like something
no,
that can be lit on fire?
no candle. No candle. I sorry. You know,
No,
see?
no, I haven't been able to see. I still can't see.
But I pointed out the root that looks like the sword.
And I imagined it in my head, and it was really cool.
Oh. If
I'll
you
come
know,
back with
see.
something. I'll come back with something in my head to help me see. I'll come back with something, to help me see, like a candle or something. Or let me see if I have like a torch in my inventory.
Okay.
Oh, I actually don't. Okay, great.
Really?
No.
Okay.
No. I don't. I have my bedroll and I have a couple of flasks, and you know what? Those are the important things, as well as thieves' tools.
Those are definitely the important things.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, because you can't really see anything, and because you don't have anything, you don't even have anything worth that you could burn or anything, huh?
Not on me, but is there something in the room? Like I asked Ozy if there's something in the room, not like a candle, but like a torch or even just like a bowl I can put something in and
Okay,
light on
yes,
fire.
yes. There's a very crude little bowl that you find.
Okay. Let's see. The cot. What is the material in the cot?
It's like dirt, like hardened dirt. There is a blanket.
Okay.
It's pretty ratty, but there is a blanket.
Great. I want to make a torch. Tear up the blanket into strips, wrap it around the leg of a chair or something, and
No chair in
wrap
there.
it. No chair.
No furniture at all, other than the bed that was made out of the ground itself.
Okay. Yeah. Tear the blanket into strips, put it in the bowl, set it on fire. Hold the bowl.
How are you setting it on fire? I'm just curious. Because you don't have oil.
That's fair. I don't have oil or anything. I don't have any. Well, I have. Let's see. Oh, that's the question. Would fire be part of thieves' tools, or is thieves' tools just a lockpick? I actually don't know.
No, there wouldn't be anything for starting fire in a thieves' kit.
Okay.
Do I need to look up your character sheet to see if you have anything?
I've got it right in front of me.
Well, you better because she's not allowed to look at her character sheet.
Right? She's not allowed to look.
Right, I'm not allowed. So if you look on my character sheet and you find a lighter and some matches, that'd be really appreciated, Zeddy.
Let me see what I can do for you here.
I would like to point out that I believe before we went to the coffin shop that you did have a cigarette.
I did have a cigarette, but that also came out of my bit pocket, which is the pocket in my jacket that I have all my bits in, like just for a bit, and so it's not, it doesn't affect the story in any way.
But you could have a lighter or matches.
A little flint rock that I picked up somewhere.
Just trying to help you out.
Yeah. The image of lighting a cigarette with like a flint striker is very funny to me.
Yeah, I agree. You don't, girl, you don't have anything in your equipment. What is going on here? You have nothing. I mean,
what I'm hearing is that Eilidh now has to go through everyone's backpack and make sure they have enough to keep themselves alive if they're on their own for 12 hours.
Yes, that is exactly what is happening here.
Yeah, why not, children? Mama Eilidh is going to figure out. Make sure your lunches are packed. Make sure you have your coat. You don't have to wear it, but you have to take it.
Okay. No, genuinely, I think we're gonna reach the door and hear the louder moaning, and I'm gonna say, "Oh, Ozy, we need to come back with people. I can't.
People?
I can't.
But I get in trouble.
You won't get in trouble. Why'd you get in trouble?
Watch, I get in trouble.
I'll probably get in trouble too. So you know what? We'll leave. We'll come back with a way for me to see, and we'll see what's behind this door.
Okay.
Okay.
You hear somebody walk by the door, like shuffling past the door, moaning lightly. It's not an undead moan. That you hear them breathing.
So we know the door isn't locked.
Yes, it is not locked.
Okay. And it's just a steel door. There's no grate or window or anything like that. I reach up to whatever handle and I crack open the door a little bit. I just listen. I tell Ozy to get behind me and I crack open the door a little bit.
Okay. You hear the figure stop walking. And then start walking again. Because you went completely quiet.
Seti, we have a couple of helpful hauntings.
Helpful hauntings. Nice. This is a good spot for it.
We have 5 helpful hauntings.
Holy shit. Okay. Well, we're gonna use one of those. As in your ear, you hear, why would you decide to come here? Why would you choose this? This is hell. Why have you chosen to be in hell?
Hello?
Hello?
Hi. Are you...
Get back into the cell so they don't find you.
Who's they?
The mind lost.
The mind lost? What are they?
They're the keepers of this part of the center. You don't remember? Oh, they fried your brain already, didn't they? You don't remember what they do. Oh,
No.
you poor child.
Who are you?
My name is Latogia.
Latonia?
Latoya.
Latoya.
I've been down here for a long time.
Can I reach out to touch them. Do I feel anything?
No. Your hand goes through them.
Oh. You have been down here a long time.
Yes.
How did you get here?
I smiled. I smiled when the Burgomaster got spit on. I thought it was funny. I mean, It was his son Vargas that spit on him. I mean, it was a child throwing up. It was just vomit. But it was so funny watching little boy Vargas. I think he was only a month and a half old. I don't know how long I've been down here. But Vargas spit up. And I don't know what they were giving him, but it was, maybe they were feeding him strawberries. It looked like strawberry vomit. Have you ever seen a child vomit strawberries? It was all over his lapel. He was so mad. And I started laughing.
And he heard you.
Oh, yes. He heard me. How could he not hear me? I was standing.
You were the only one there.
Well, I mean, I was Vargas's nanny. I was the one in charge of taking care of him. They'd brought me from. Have you ever heard of Winter Haven?
Yes.
I was stolen away from Winter Haven by these people, the Vistani. Then I was sold to Senior Vlakovic. Shortly before Vargas was born. What did you do? What got you locked up?
I wanted to see my sister, and I stepped through into Barovia.
What did you do to get locked up in here?
I smiled.
Smiling will do it. If you're not smiling and happy at the right moment, it's so confusing. Don't frown, don't be sad, don't be too happy.
Don't laugh at the wrong moments. Don't yell at the wrong moments. I understand. Can I help you? Like, how can I help you?
No, I've gotten used to this place. You can't help me. But I would like you to please go make sure that Father Vargas, that he has not lost his faith. I used to love listening to him pray, but he seems to have stopped. I hope he's not dead. Too many of the people here die. Oh, here comes a mind lost. I have to go to my cell. And you kind of hear them dissipate. Like just a wispiness to it.
I grip on Ozzy's arm, and it is tight. I think it's been growing tighter and tighter. And after Latogia finally vanishes, I whisper to Ozzy, "We have to get the fuck out of here."
That was a ghost.
That was a ghost.
I could see it. I could see through them. She seemed nice.
She was nice. Ozzy, we're in a place where we don't want to be. and we need to go.
Okay. Guess it's time to go get in trouble.
Oh, I think it's time to go make some trouble. Let's go.
Okay. And he will lead you out of the tunnels. Meanwhile, I believe we have Pieter and Nova are still at the church. Oh, yes, Iris. I'm sorry. Yes, Iris.
We have a hydrate from Elven Fae in the chat.
Oh, thank you. I saw that and then immediately forgot.
Thank you very much, Elven Fae. So, Pieter and Nova, I believe you were in the church.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Would it be possible to get a word with Father Lucian?
Oh, I
Always.
didn't see why not.
You end up finding him. He is.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like he's consoling a couple.
Peter, I'm going to excuse myself and go back to my room.
Okay.
If you need me, I'll be downstairs having a bite.
Thank you, brother.
You're welcome, anytime.
He sees you waiting, Pieter, and after he kneels with them, and you can tell that he prays, he finally gets back up and pats the man on the shoulder and comes over towards you. They're an older couple. Yes, Pieter. How can I help you?
Is everything okay?
Yes, everything will be okay. His mother, who lives with them, she's in her final days, and he is hoping that she will find a good body for her soul. He is a little distraught that the land he has grown up in and is taking another person from him, but she is. I mean, Pieter, this woman has lived in Vallaki for over 60 years. I mean, she's lived a very long life. She is 70, I believe she is 73 years young. And for 60 years, she's been in Vallaki. That's a long time.
Indeed, it very well is. I hope.
How can I help
okay.
you? Oh, yeah, they will be fine.
I had an interesting experience downstairs. I could use some counseling.
Okay. Let me put on my counseling robes.
Your robes are as they are, just fine, sir.
And good, because these are my counseling robes. These are my prayer robes. These are my walking robes. These are the welcoming robes. I have another set, but they look identical. What's it matter? The robes do not make the man makes the robes.
That is truth, Father. That is strong truth. I prayed to my goddess and was answered by someone else.
You were... Okay.
And I was told, I was invited to more or less stop praying to the middle person and come to the source.
Okay, so are we sure? Are we sure that this wasn't his lordship?
No.
We're not
No,
sure.
trust me. Trust me, I know what his voice sounds like.
Okay. You know he can sound like other people, right? I didn't mean to throw that on you right now. Okay, good. There was peace. Okay.
There was peace to this.
Okay.
There was, besides, every other time he's contacted me, he hasn't resisted the urge to twist the knife. And this wasn't like that.
Yes, I keep thinking. He looks around real quick, looks up towards the bell tower. I keep thinking one of these days that his arrogance is going to be his downfall, but it doesn't seem to be. So what did so you I'm sorry,
Her
I
name
forget
is
who your goddess. Who was your goddess?
I have been a devotee of Sharess for a long time.
That is right. That is right.
But apparently her superior, the person I heard from, is Suna.
Suna. I've heard the name Suna.
I would hope so. She is she is my wife's goddess. We've had discussions about her. And forgive me, Father, my train of thought. It's been
you just had a spiritual moment, sir. I would expect you to be.
I know that Suna is allies with Lathander. From what my wife has told me.
Yes.
So has anyone ever come to you? I want this. Let me put it this way. I want this to be true. Because it answers so many questions that I've been struggling with since I got here. Have you had experiences where somebody was following the wrong person for all this time?
Oh, Pieter. Yes, I have. I have had many over the years who thought they were following one and found out that they weren't following that god or goddess at all. And I don't just mean because they found out they'd been following his lordship. There was this young knight several years ago who believed he was following Ezra, the goddess of the Shadowfell, the goddess of the mists. He was convinced he followed Ezra. He praised her. He did so much for her. Only to find out it was actually a demon. That was a rough one for him. And I was told later that Ezra herself did present herself to him. So yes, it is possible for the gods to seep in here. Every once in a while, the veil that he holds over this place, much like when you look outside and you see the mist and the fog, and there are spots in it that get thinner. There are spots that are thicker. It is the same way with his control, his veil. At least I believe it to be, because there are times when I myself have heard other gods call out to me, asking me to find followers of theirs. So yes, it is very possible that because you were following Suresh, that Suna did not believe that you were following Suresh, but were instead following her. It's possible. I have seen it before.
Pietro chuckles and goes, "You must have been privy to some of the conversations I've had with Svetlana, one way or another."
You know, we mortals do not necessarily always understand the ways of our gods and our goddesses. But oftentimes they will present themselves to us and they will explain when we have come off track. And they will help us renew our bearings. They will help us find the way. So I'm glad that you've gotten to speak to her and you have found your way.
I believe I am too, Father. And he smiles. Probably the first genuine smile you've seen from him.
For any of you out there in Twitch land who can hear Tank growling, there is a cat outside the window right now.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know if you guys could hear it in Discord, but Tank, dude, leave the cat alone. Hey, leave the cat alone. Hey, go see the front door. Go check out the front door. Go look at the front door. Go look. Somebody might be here. Go look. Check. Go check the front door. That didn't last long. Okay. What do you do after your genuine smile?
I pat him on the shoulder and I just simply tell him, arrogance always finds a way to undoing. Sometimes it just takes a while.
I do hope you're right, sir. I do hope you're right.
Thank you for providing some clarity, Father.
You're welcome. Eilidh, what are you up to?
After Davian's conversation, I would have breakfast yet? If we haven't eaten, I would have gone to get something to eat and sat at a table with Rictavio.
Okay. We'll have a little conversation before I get to Kaida then. And he's whispering so as not to have to be Rictavio. Every once in a while, you'll hear him. He'll break out, but... So, you all were not gone very long at all.
Right here. Just something. I just need one good...
Why do you need me
I should have had you? I should have had you knock some sense into me. I'm sure everybody's gonna want to, brief you, but yeah, we're back.
I just finished this morning. I got up, I pinned a letter to you all, and I was gonna see if I could find there's ravens everywhere, but damn if there's no courier pigeons. Do you think they have courier ravens? I would love to find a courier raven. Somebody to carry a letter for me, maybe. Do you think they have those?
I was actually going to ask because I need to send a letter also. So maybe I'll just ask around. Instead of you doing that.
I can just give it to you now, too. I don't need to have it sent to you because... Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It might be a waste of a favor to hire a raven messenger to deliver it to me across the table.
Definitely across the table. But even if I just waited till you got outside, it would be a waste.
That's true.
Yes. Very well. Here you go. And I'm gonna
Thank you.
Send it to you.
I'm done being stupid. So, what do you need?
I need her to not try to move my arm as I'm using the mouse. That's what I need. Okay, I'm gonna take her somewhere real quick. I'll be right back. There's the letter. Read it out loud to the street.
Oh shit. Okay.
Go.
Oh.
Go. You're going outside now. Outside. Come on. Both of you. Outside.
Okay. Here we go. The following is written on aged parchment in a precise but urgent hand, the ink occasionally blotted as though he wrote quickly by candlelight. It bears no seal, only the faint smell of pipe smoke and something herbal. To my recent associates, you have my thanks for the information you provided regarding the establishment known as the Blue Phoenix and the family that operates it. I've spent the last couple evenings confirming what details I could without exposing myself unnecessarily. Unfortunately, your suspicions appear not only correct, but incomplete. The truth of the matter is uglier still. And I'm going to go ahead and stop right here. This is a trigger warning for trafficking things. So this is your warning. Orl Kreshkin is precisely the sort of man I have encountered too many times throughout my travels. One who shields himself behind civility, routine, and plausible ignorance while horrors unfold comfortably beneath his roof. Whether he truly chooses not to see his son's dealings or merely lacks the courage to confront them is of little consequence to me now. His wife, Taryn, concerns me far more. A cruel man may break a victim openly. A kind woman who convinces the victim she is being protected can build a prison with no walls at all. The tiefling girl Magenta is not merely being exploited for her labor. She's been carefully isolated, manipulated, and conditioned into dependency. From what I have gathered, Taryn had spent years convincing the poor child that the outside world would destroy her for what she is. I would wager the girl now fears freedom nearly as much as captivity. That makes extraction difficult. Not impossible. I've also confirmed enough whispers regarding Yevgeny Kreshkin and Zoldar Sobarevic to satisfy me that the pair are involved in trafficking operations with certain Vistani groups operating east of Valaki. Whether they sell directly to nobles, Walker loyalists, or intermediaries matters little. Men who treat human lives as cargo inevitably become useful to darker powers in Barovia. The matter of Magenta's brother troubles me deeply. If he was truly delivered onward toward the castle Ravenloft, then several possibilities present themselves, none of them pleasant. Still, I caution against assuming the boy is dead. Strahd is many things, but wasteful is not among them. I am presently considering several possible methods of removing the girl from the Blue Phoenix safely. The first is simple abduction during the late hours, though such an approach risks Magenta resisting us outright. The prisoner who believes her captor is a protector may scream loud enough to doom everyone involved. The second involves exposing Yevgeny's activities publicly and forcing disorder within the household. Chaos creates openings. Unfortunately, Valaki is a nest of cowards and opportunists. Public scandal often harms victims more than perpetrators. The third and presently my favorite option is quieter. Gain the girl's trust. Not through force, not through dramatic declarations of heroism, through patience, conversation, small contradictions against the lies that she's been fed. If the cage is in the mind, key must fit the lock. I would prefer to remove her without bloodshed. However, if Yevgeny or Zoldar attempt violence, understand this clearly. I will not hesitate. I've spent too many years watching monsters convince themselves they are merely practical men. You may notice increased activity around the Blue Phoenix in the coming days. Unfamiliar customers, ordering drunks, a beggar near the alley, perhaps even a traveling physician seeking tinctures. Assume they may be me. Do not reveal familiarity unless absolutely necessary. Should you discover additional information, particularly regarding cellar entrances, supply deliveries, hidden rooms, or the routines of the hunters, you are to get word to me discreetly. Written correspondence should be concealed inside the hollow stone near the old gallows east of St. Andral's. And lastly, do not speak carelessly around the Vistani. There are decent souls among them. More than once I allowed myself to leave. But there are others in Barovia who would sell children for wine, money, and sleep soundly afterwards. I fear Magenta was unfortunate enough to meet the latter first. Signed, Rudolph Van Richten. So I will take that. Just Magenta. And I'll read over it, and I'll kind of put it back on the table. You know how I feel about men like this.
Mm-hmm. They're the easiest monsters to kill, but the hardest to track, the hardest to find in their hives, and the most prolific. These monsters exist everywhere, Eilidh.
I get it. I do. I'm gonna have a hard time keeping a level head and supporting your position of quiet first. I think they need to be extracted. I think they need the scalpel instead of the hammer. But I understand that Valaki's economy tends to rely on them too. So you're not wrong. I need a job. I'm getting myself in trouble not having one.
Well, do you have you found a home for the boy yet?
No. There is one for rent up next to the church. But I don't know how the group's gonna take that. They don't want to use him. Don't want to teach him how to be himself. I'm not saying he doesn't need to learn how to read, but the worst place for him is in the middle of a city. He needs to learn how to use the things that make him special. He needs to learn how to hide.
He needs to learn what it means to be human, so he knows what to protect. If you take him, and trust me, at first sight, I was like, I hate to kill them when they're that young, but I will. But having watched him for the past few days that you all have been here, having listened to you that he is your charge, I have seen the potential that boy has. But if you were to just take him out into the wild and let him be himself and do what he wants to do, he would become the monster people are afraid of. The monster people are worried he will become. He needs to learn how to be human. What? I'm sorry?
I wasn't going to set him free.
I know you weren't going to set him free, but if you take him hunting in the wild, he's going to fall in love with it.
Could be so good at it.
Yes, he would. Yes, he would. Unfortunately, if he doesn't become human first, he will become more like a pet to people like you and I.
Right. I just don't want to come back to Milwaukee half burned and a monster hunt had taken place.
I also don't disagree with that.
Listen. You might hate me for this, or at least lose some respect. But I gotta ask you a question. You've been doing this shit a long time. Good at what you do. Since she died, how do you not get tripped up?
Because I tell myself that after this hunt, I'm going to go home to her. I tell myself that she's still there. That she's baking a rhubarb pie. That there is stew on the stove. And that I'll be able to smell it when I come round the briar. As I come up the road, I'll see the smoke coming out of the chimney. That my boy will come running to me and jump into my arms. And then I'll see the love of my life standing in the doorway. That is how I do this, Eilidh. I lie to myself every single day when I wake up. Otherwise, I'm the monster other people hunt.
I don't mind being a monster. I don't think. But if I'm going to be a monster, I've got to keep my eyes open.
Or at least you're a pretty monster. Can't say the same for myself.
Well, you're not stupid. I'm sure you know a little bit about party dynamics.
That's why I prefer to work alone.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
I split the party many years ago. Guess what? I still haven't found them.
Sounds like the way to go. Anyway, my point is, next time I lose my focus, I need you to just one good time.
Right or left?
It's usually on. Let's do left. It's usually on the right
Do you
side.
want me to use my right or left? I'm right-handed. The left won't be as heavy-handed.
It depends on how stupid I'm being.
Okay, so right-handed.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably. If I tell you I've fallen in love, I need seriously right hand.
Fallen in love. Oh, Eilidh. That is a beast that you need to temper.
I didn't. Because I didn't, it made it worse. I don't know what I was supposed to have done, but I knew it wouldn't work. I said it wouldn't work. I said I didn't want it. I explained one night stands. And none of it did any good. I'm fine with that. Or I thought I was. And that's why I need you to knock some sense into me.
You need to be chased by an owlbear in the woods with only 2 arrows left is what you need.
Good start, wouldn't it? This is why you're the one.
Like a full-grown owlbear. Not the cute little cubs, not a yearling. I'm talking you woke it up from hibernation because you fucking followed a direwolf into a cavern and
Yeah. I know. Mother with freshly hatched chicks.
yeah. Look, I'm not saying love is dumb, but if you
It's
want this life,
impractical.
it is impractical. If you want this
Something
life.
I don't have time for.
No.
And I need to be more careful.
Are they still in one piece? How hard did they fall?
They chose to walk away, so.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Better they walk away now than storm away later.
Pretty stormy. But you know how those things go.
I do. She's at home baking a rhubarb pie, and my son is on a swing set in a tree.
You know, even at home, we've only heard good things about them. How brilliant she was.
Oh, she was a genius. I mean, she had a horrible judge of lovers.
She did. I have heard that quite a bit.
Yes.
Awful.
She's a great mom, a great friend, incredible alchemist. When are your friends going to be coming around?
They should be coming around anytime. If you were actually going to hit me, I didn't want them to see it because they're a little untrusting of you still, so I wanted to get ahead of that.
So do you actually want to be hit right now?
You know, lessons need to be learned. I don't know if you're going to find an owlbear to release anywhere. But
holy shit, nat fucking 20. You got kicked under the table. You got kicked under the table and I did a nat 20.
Son of a bitch! Okay, all right. Point taken. Damn it!
Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. Oh my gosh. I love that die. Oh my gosh.
Well, thanks.
You're gonna have
my
to
back, don't you?
Yeah, you're gonna have to take a. I'm pretty sure it's a D6 of damage, but it's
Fucking
max.
shin splints is what I'm gonna get.
That's exactly what you're gonna get. What am I doing? I got everything pulled up right there. Why am I going to look for things? Okay, yeah. You're going to take a total of 10 bludgeoning damage to your shin.
Holy shit!
Well, it was max because it was a D20. I mean, it was a nat 20, so it was 6. And then I rolled a 4.
Fucking shin.
Yeah, poor shin. You're going to limp for a little bit. Okay?
I'm going to limp for a little bit. I love this so much. I just want Twitch to know the lore behind this. This is the second time, at least, that I have been hit with a natural 20 in a PvP. And it's the third time I've been hit by someone friendly to the party or in the party.
Yeah. And Poe wasn't here to be involved.
This is the best.
Kaida, what are you doing? So you're cursing at us because you're muted. Okay.
That entirely depends on the time of day.
That looked very forced, just so you know. That curse.
Well, I had to remember to say it, and then I had to be like, oh, you have to get back into the accent.
Should have cursed in
Would
the
you like
accent.
me to say it again out loud now?
Okay.
Okay.
We're family friendly.
So what are you doing,
Is that
Kaida?
what the PvP? What time of the day is it?
It's mid-morning.
Oh, the next day?
You guys got to, because she said
Okay,
she
are we
hadn't
on the
had
10th
breakfast.
of Hectavar or the 11th of Hectavar?
Today is
We're on the 10th of Hectavar. Okay, this
it's
is
on the
fantastic.
10th
I
because
would
the
like to hand
11th is
wave
the
go into a
festival.
bookstore.
What?
The first thing I like to do is I would like to hand wave go into a bookstore.
We will hand wave going to a bookstore.
Okay.
There's
Second,
not many there to look for, so yes, we can hand wave it.
and then I will head on over to the church, which is where I believe that the boys went to.
Yes.
Okay. And walking in to the church, what do I see?
Walking in, you see there's roughly half a dozen people here. Not all together. Most of them are sitting in pews. Most of them have their heads bowed. Although when you walked in, 3 of them did turn around. One of them didn't make it obvious. She was an older lady. There is a couple in the front row that you would have seen Father Lucian speaking to before he stood up and went over to talk to Pieter. You wouldn't have seen Nova because he went downstairs before you walked in.
Yeah.
You see Yeska and Felix filling oil for the candles, the oil candles. Almost like, I guess they'd actually kind of be like lanterns that are all around the church that are fed by oil.
Yeah.
You see.
Do I see Bo?
Do you see Bo? You
Do I see Bo?
You do see Bo. Bo is currently sitting down in a chair, not a chair, in one of the pews, just kind of sitting there, looking around. Every once in a while, he takes that beautiful piece of chalk out from behind his ear and scribbles something down. But yes, you do see Bo.
I'd like to go over and sit next to Bo.
Okay.
How many words do you have left for today?
I haven't said anything in a while, so I think I'm good.
I picked this up for you, and I'm going to hand him a book that I bought. I needed a new blank journal, and I sold it, and I thought of you. It's not a pair of discounted boots, but one must work within the limitations. And it sounded more along your lines of your preferred reading material and length. So, and this copy is yours, so you can write in it as you want.
Oh, thanks, Kat. I appreciate it. What is the title of the book?
It is the book that was found was called The Road Between Teeth. It is a slim collection of linked adventure tales about a nameless traveler crossing dangerous lands.
Oh yeah, I think I get into this.
I thought it was more along your lines. I wanted to talk to you about the way that we handle the druids and kind of get your thoughts.
Sure. What were you thinking about?
You seemed very restless.
Yeah. I mean, usually when there's some evil people, you kind of want to beat the hell out of them, or at least stop what they're doing, not just talk to them and make friends. But I guess that works too. Sometimes.
I understand that we followed Nova's lead because Nova has this connection to the Morticols. I understand it was a delicate situation.
Well, I mean, it does seem like we pissed off that family for generations, but that's few and far between.
I'm actually trying to smooth things over. I met with Stefania and Danica, with Eilidh and Iris, and I promised that I was going to try and get those gems back for them. Because I don't trust this alliance.
Oh, no, it's never going to work.
I don't want to put that out into the universe, but it's also broken on the back of a leech. And I don't. I just know that diplomacy does work sometimes, and diplomacy has its place. But if we see him again, I don't know if I can pretend deference long enough to be useful. Not with him. You know,
Well, mm,
I'm translating the book, I told you that. And my translation suggests that Strahd killed Argynvost. The text doesn't name him at first, but it speaks of a dark lord, a conqueror crowned in blood, and then later is identified in a different hand. I don't know if you had dragons where you're from, but in my world, they were forces to be reckoned with. Argynvost stood opposed to Strahd. He fought, he lost, and when he fell, something in Barovia broke with him. I'm trying to make sense. There's a whole lot of imagery about light and hope in the text. But he meant something. And I haven't told the others like I've told you. There just hasn't been time. But I know that there's silver dragon blood in my veins. And in Barovia, that seems to mean something too. I have never bowed to Strahd. And neither did you. And I don't think I ever will. I just wanted someone to know that before they think that it's pride over anything else.
well, maybe we should go investigate that building there with Argynvost's name on it. If you think that's worth our while.
I do. And I would very much like to do that after the festival. Well, more like I have to finish up my studies with Calendriel, and then the festival happens, and we're going to have to go to that, so after that.
While you're here, if you see him, I'd suggest having a talk with Nova. It's not really my place to say his business, but he's got some things going on that maybe, I don't know if I can't help him, but maybe something you can do.
Do you know where he is? I don't see him here.
I think he went downstairs or something.
Okay. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm good, just tired.
Are you going to take a nap here on the pew?
Yep. I tried to. Irina started talking to me, and then I tried to again, and you started talking to me. So I'm eventually I'll get there.
Well, Read that book and maybe it'll put you to sleep.
Thank you again. I appreciate it. I don't get a lot of gifts, so.
Right. And you said Pieta was in the room?
Yes, he's up towards the front. As you get up and
Okay.
walk towards him, Irina walks by you with a blanket and smiles.
Did you get a chance to read that book?
Yes. I read it halfway through. And realized
Oh, so you got to the part where he rejected him. She rejected him.
yes. I decided to start over again.
Okay.
Because it's really good. I've never read a book like this before, and I don't want to read all the way to the end and know how it ends. I want to. I don't
You
know if I'll
want to
finish
know
it
how
this.
it ends. The end is the best.
But then I won't be able to read. Like, I will never be able to read it again for the first time.
But you can read it again for the second time. And the third. I can't tell you how many times I've read that book.
Really?
And I still find enjoyment out of it each time.
Okay.
Darby is top tier book boyfriend material.
Yes. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Keep an eye out for another one. Or maybe I'll be able to write one down for you as best as I can remember.
I don't know how this works. I've never had to ask this before, but you don't have your eyes on Bo, do you?
Bo is a very handsome man, but no.
Do you think I have a chance? Considering my suitor has fangs and is the lord of the land, do you think he would take a do you think Bo would take a chance on me?
I think that whoever earns your eye is the luckiest man alive. But I think Bo is temporary. Bo isn't used to staying in one place for long periods of time. So if you're looking for long-term commitment, I don't think that Bo is your person. If you're looking for a bit of fun and flirt,
I don't want long term as in
if you're looking
eternal.
for a bit of temporary fun, I think you could flirt, see what happens. You might have some competition with Van Richten, though.
Who is that?
Oh, I'm sorry, that was a character in one of the books. Rictavio?
Who's that? I'm
Nobody
sorry.
important.
I
He doesn't even write his own books.
you have to understand.
Just know that you might have competition.
I'm very sheltered, and really, Bo doesn't seem like the kind of man to be interested in other men. I didn't take him as being that way.
I don't judge. And I
I'm
don't
not
think that
judging.
Bo
I just can't
accepted this.
compete with that.
First of all, yes, you can. Second of all, I don't think Bo returned that interest.
Okay.
You can compete with the best of them. You are Irina.
I am Irina. I can compete with the best of them. Okay. Thank you, Kaida.
He just has a specific word count for the day. He might have reached it.
I don't have to have him talk. I could just sit and stare at him.
Wait
God.
till you see his biceps.
What did you say, Kaida?
Wait till you see his biceps.
No. It was me hearing Pogo. Oh, God. That's what broke me.
Listen, I am all here for this girl saying, I don't need him to talk.
Need him to talk.
As you
Just
walk
need him
away,
to stand there and
Kaida,
look pretty.
you see Irina walk over to Poe, and so I know I interrupted what looked like was a very peaceful rest. So I went and got you a blanket so that, because sometimes these pews are not very comfortable, and this, you could lay your head on it, or you could cover up with it if you're cold. I see that Kaida gave you a book. She gave me a book too, and I've really enjoyed reading it. And I've kind of, cuddled up underneath a blanket and just, anyway, here's a blanket. And she'll hand you the blanket, Bo.
Thanks. Why's everybody giving me stuff today?
Does that count towards your word count?
Yep.
Hold up your fingers. How many numbers do you get a day? Is it like a curse?
That's more like an arbitrary thing that I just decide when I wake up how cranky I'm going to be. So
I like that. That's kind of quirky. So what's
Sure.
your number today?
Oh, we're getting close.
Can I sit with you?
Sure.
Okay. We'll just sit in silence so you don't use up any of your words.
Sure, that's not awkward at all. Sounds great. I'll read my book.
Okay. Did you ask for that book, or did she just give it to you?
No, Kaida's pretty good at knowing what people need, I guess. So
Do you like her?
this is kind of like an adventure book. What's that?
Do you like her?
Yeah, she's all right.
I mean, like, though.
I've got nothing bad to say.
Are you
Some of these other chuckle fucks, though. What's that?
Are you interested in her, though?
Oh, like romantically? No.
Yes. Do you have your eye on anyone romantically?
No. What about yourself?
Depends who you ask. There's this lord up on a hill who's had his eye for me for a long, long time. And
Well, yeah, that's a lot of red flags.
Yeah, he's a lot of red flags. But there's this one guy that I kind of like. He's really nice, kind of quiet. But he's really nice. He's very easy on the eyes.
That's good. It's good to have a crush, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe you should maybe you should talk to Kaida about this. I'm really not the person to like give relationship advice to. I'm sorry.
I love listening to you talk. I wish you did it more.
Oh, God. Yeah. Stage 5 Klingo over here. Someone help.
Me?
Oh my god. So that
Dude, you have a hammer.
I think she wants you to use it too. Iris, are you headed straight to the tavern?
Yeah, straight to the tavern with Ozy.
Okay.
Not even, do not pesco. Realizing that I left my backpack with all of my equipment at the Blue Water.
That happens sometimes, when you're switching in between, you're a little late.
Sorry, Johnny redeemed it. Johnny redeemed it.
Oh God.
Yeah. Anyway, sometimes it happens. You leave your backpack laying around. When you're switching between like 25 and 14. It happens.
Yeah.
So you and Ozy come walking into the tavern, and you do see Eilidh and Van Richten. Rictavio, as he looks right now, very bright, vibrant colors, sitting at the table, whispering to each other. And then you do see Eilidh get quite boisterous, and like reach down and grab her shin.
I
Sorry,
want
second shit.
Can I make an insight check? Like, is this like happy, laughing, friendly, or something dire?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Okay. I have pretty good insight. Let's see, 1 second. Ooh, 16 on the die. That is a nice even 22.
Okay. So as you were eyeing it, and you see that Eilidh's kind of laughing at everything. She's rubbing her shin, but she's laughing at everything, and Van Richten's laughing. Ozy goes, "The weird man with the colors. I think he hurt Mama Eilidh. I think I should bite him."
Hold on a second, Ozy. You know how sometimes you punch me, but it's a funny punch?
Yeah.
I think that's what's happening here. So I don't think you should bite him.
Oh.
But good instinct, though.
Okay. He's weird.
You're weird.
You're weird.
Thank you.
And he'll push you a little bit.
Hey! See? Like that.
Yeah, like that. Okay. I don't want to sit next to him. I want to sit next to Mama Eilidh.
Okay.
Because he's not weird like us. He's weird, different weird.
He might be weird like me a little bit. So.
As you two approach the table, you hear the whispers. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not my wagon, but I held up there for a while. I still have some of my belongings upstairs. I'll tell you right now, though, Eilidh, you're gonna have to dance a jig to get in that building. It's not easy.
Think a smart girl could figure it out?
I'm sure a smart girl could. You know any?
I'll have to look around. See if we can hire someone.
Iris! Little Ozy! How are you doing?
My darling Rictavio, it has been too long.
Oh my god, it has been at least 24 turns of an hourglass, at least.
Oh, at the very least.
Ozy! I don't like you, you're weird.
Preach.
Well, manners, young man. It's manners. I don't like you. You're
I think he's
weird.
right.
Well, yeah, Rictavio, don't disparage the boy for speaking truth.
Well, I mean, you can speak truth and still have manners in doing it. I mean, prime example, if that man of yours, Pieter, or maybe Beauregard, if either of them were here, I would tell them how smashing they look and how much I'd like to.
Yeah. And they'd say no. It's a real kick in the shins, isn't it?
Yeah. What my friend Eilidh do to deserve a kick in the shins from you, Rictavio? So easygoing.
Oh, I just have big clumsy feet and I accidentally kicked her.
I'm gonna lean over to Iris and not whisper. You know what they say about big feet, don't you?
Big shoes, I've heard.
And socks.
Big footprint?
Yes!
Big footprint!
I'm gonna high five Ozy.
He high fives you back. You better
Anyway.
yell at me. I get in trouble.
Okay. Hold that thought for a second. I will hand Iris the letter.
I'll take
And
it.
I will invite Ozy up onto my lap. I'll pat my leg.
As
Okay,
he
why are
climbed
you in
up onto your
trouble?
lap, you can smell sewage.
It's Mama Kaida with prestidigitation.
Yeah, Iris will kind of, after a brief kind of look to the both of them, I'll start to read the letter.
Yeah, I would glance at Iris, who probably at least has something similar on her shoes.
Yes, at the very least.
And then look at Rictavio and like, all right. When Iris starts to read, I will turn my attention to Ozy. So, why are we in trouble?
Oh, I kind of start getting through the preamble of the letter, and I go, "Oh, we found something interesting." Well, Ozy found something interesting first, huh?
Yeah, I find interesting.
Huh? Interesting trouble. I've been there.
It a water road. There's water.
I am
Creek.
sure there's water in it.
It was a little
among
creek.
other things.
Iris will kind of like absentmindedly like supplement
Right.
Ozy. Yeah.
And their hole and tunnel. I find tunnel and there a tree root look like Nova's sword. There's a tree root look like Nova's sword. And,
that is very cool.
Yeah.
You'll have to show me that.
And I find
ooh,
squishy worms taste good.
Oh yeah? And
Yeah.
the big ones?
Yes. Yeah. Big one, squishy, they taste good. They juice. Like they squirt in your mouth. There was no frogs. I saw baby frogs that swim. I see some baby frogs that swim. It smelled really bad. It smelled like poop.
It smells like you do right now.
Oops. Where Mama
That's
Kaida?
okay.
Where Mama Kaida make me clean smell?
I don't know, but since Mama Kaida and Uncle Nova aren't here, you and I and Mama Iris are gonna go outside when we're done talking, and we're gonna get cleaned up, and then we all are gonna come back in here, and we're gonna clean the floor of Mr. Irwin and Miss Danica.
Oops.
Where we stepped.
Oops. They're moaning. And the people be moaning, and And, Mama Iris saw a ghosty.
A ghost? Was the ghost the one moaning?
No. She said the minor lost? The minor loss. Minor loss? Mama Iris? What's she say?
Iris, Iris, I think at this point has finished the letter. Is just like got it laid out and just kind of staring at the seat opposite her.
Anyway, they drag their feet when they walk.
The minor lost.
Yeah, minor lost drag their feet. I could hear them. There's like 3. I think there are 3.
Iris raises her head and looks just at Rictavio. Are you going alone? She doesn't raise her voice. She just talks very low and very direct. Are you doing it alone?
I'm not sure yet.
Eilidh shoots a glare. No,
wanted to.
he's not.
Okay, I'm not. I wanted to talk with the group because there's a lot of factors involved in this. It is not something that we should just run haphazardly into. There's some real lives that could be affected here.
There's at least 2 that should be ended here. At the very least.
I do not disagree with that, but as I explained to Eilidh, this is a situation where if you do not find the root, I saw a root looks like Nova's sword. Yes, you did. Why you not talk funny right now? I'm just talking to your friends. That's all I'm doing. I talk softly.
That's his inside voice, Ozy.
Why his inside voice sounds so different?
You should hear me when I yell. I sound really different too.
Oh, okay.
You know what else I'd like to hear? Why are there ghosts in the tunnel that you and Mama Iris were in?
There was a door, a metal door, and there was a dirt bed. And we found a bowl and a yucky blanket. Although the blanket didn't, yeah.
I think we should tell Mama Eilidh when there's not quite so many people around. What do you think? It was a very secret place. It was a very secret place that we were in. And I look at Eilidh over Ozy's head and go, it was a very secret place.
Okay.
You said something about taking a bath and mopping some floors. I think we can do that much, Ozy. Huh?
Yes. If Mr. Rictavio doesn't mind, while we wait for everybody else to show up, I think the 3 of us are going to go get washed up the old-fashioned way.
Did you need me to stick around, or can I go gallivant around the town, meeting friends and just checking on others?
If you're not going to come help me wash up, I guess you're free to go explore the town, since you don't want to come with me.
Oh, honey, I don't mind coming with you at all, but I mean, if we're going to be cleaning up afterwards, well, I'm just going to get messy all over again.
Too easy. Come on, Ozy.
Bring me back a flower, Rictavio.
Why he get messy? I will bring you a couple flowers if you'll give me one of yours.
Oh,
Ozy, he doesn't know how to behave.
I'm sure your flower was already plucked, wasn't it? You have flowers?
Probably by better men than you.
Ow, that hurts. All 3 of my feelings. And you see him like gallivant out the door.
I lean over to Ailey and go, sad, horny, no, happy, horny, and what's the third one?
Helpless.
Mama Ailey have
Hopeless.
horns, not Rictavio.
That is a very good point, Ozzy.
That's very true. That's very, very true. Okay, let's go get washed up.
Okay. The three of you step outside to get washed up. Kaida, you approach Pieter. Oh, it's 8:05. Fuck. How did that happen?
Yeah.
Time flies when you're flirting with friends
I
and having
do,
fun,
but
right?
that'll happen after break.
That will have to wait until after break. We'll be back in just a few moments, everybody, because I missed 8 o'clock. So we will be back in just a moment.
Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Step right up, come take a glance. One night event, now's your chance. Paint your faces, twist your grins in the place where strange begins. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Hey,
thinking about how good of a husband and how patient of a man my husband is.
woo! We going back there, huh?
Hmm.
He's a good man.
I don't.
He done taught you right.
He trained
He
you
did-
good.
He did tell me
He
right.
trained
He-
you
This
right.
Where
story's
would I
good.
be?
Well,
Seti, this story's got legs. I think it's gonna be hanging around for a little while.
Every time this shit happens, it makes me laugh for days.
You weren't laughing earlier.
We're only
You
we're only
didn't
on
seem
like
too happy
hour
about
6. Well, it's gonna piss me off anyway, but what are you gonna do?
Mhm.
It. Yeah.
Wild shit, y'all.
The fact that he felt, not just him, but because we talked about this earlier, how he wasn't trying to be hateful. He thought he was being nice. He thought he was being nice and polite and telling
Which
you about
makes
how
it
good of a
worse.
man you had. What's sad is there are so many people like that in the world who don't even realize they ain't right. They ain't right.
That boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right.
The boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right, and that woman's unsupervised.
Clearly,
What a
that man does not have a good woman at home to teach him how to talk to a woman. That's what
I think
the
his
problem
mama raised him just like she wanted him.
Well, that's true. I remember my grandmother.
Well, less.
I remember my grandmother. Oh, Karen, honey, what did you say to make him mad?
Uh-huh.
I see there's a Poe on camera. Did it take you that long to stop blushing, sir?
Great. Thanks
That's
a
what I've
lot,
done too.
Pieter.
Hey,
Thanks
thanks,
a
Puppy.
lot.
Someone's got to be the asshole.
Oh, man.
Tonight it was kind of Irina. Like, honey, leave that boy alone.
What you doing to that boy? Just drop the blanket off and leave him alone, okay?
Let him alone. Damn.
Don't make it creepy. Just leave the blanket and walk on by.
Don't wool him. Just let him alone.
Irina, let him alone. That boy ain't right.
No, he ain't. Oh, man. It was a daisy. It was a day, y'all. It was a day.
Oh,
It
people.
was a day. It was a day.
Yesterday, there was no way. I mean, yes, I got home. Today is Wednesday. I arrived home Monday late afternoon. Had to take Pidge to the airport, and then I had to go get an MRA, just to make sure that everything upstairs is doing what upstairs is supposed to be doing. Mama made the joke when I got the test results today and they didn't find anything wrong. She goes, we need to go somewhere else because clearly that machine's broke if they didn't find anything wrong.
Mama said we need a second opinion.
We need a second opinion. There's something wrong up there. But no, not many people know. Even the radiologist, when he was like, okay, let's go get your MRI. I was like, I thought I was getting an MRA. He goes, okay, so you're an informed patient. That's nice. Yes, they are very similar. We do the exact same thing. We just read them differently. And yes, it's an MRA, but yes. I was like, okay, cool. But no, my mother has a history of aneurysms. Well, my mom is history because of an aneurysm. That was dark. So, anyway, my doctor wanted to go ahead and just make sure that it. Are you laughing because of what I said? Okay. He wanted to just do an MRA, get a good scan up there, and make sure that everything looks okay, so that he said he saw no potential aneurysms in my skull. So I'm good to go. Got home. hung out last night with Mama. I could have gotten home. I was home right before 6. So physically, as far as my equipment goes, that sounds weird. As far as my monitors and my computer go, I could have ran a stream last night. Mentally and emotionally, I was so freaking drained last night that there was no way I could have ran Tuesday night. Plus, we were missing a couple players, so I needed to take just one more night off and go on. You can say it, Fluffy. I started my vacation after running your game, and I came back to run your game.
We're just happy we can help you get your groove back, Seti.
Yeah.
He didn't have to say it if you said it.
Yep.
I mean, Kelsey already messaged me earlier and goes, "Look at you locked in." I've missed this. I've missed this chair. I've missed this game. It was a nice little break. I enjoyed it. I met some of Mira's neighbors down in southern Missouri that work at gas stations. I wasn't physically there when it happened, but a bunch of the kids went to the lake and ran into some hardcore racists that had white power and white pride tattoos and everything else. And they said some disparaging things, and so the group of kids all packed up and just came back to the Verbo. But we had so much fun. If you get a chance to get together with a bunch of friends, do it. Do it.
I just want you guys to know that I'm a real team player and was wholly working on smoke show shit in the middle of the Verbo.
She was sitting there with her little tablet and everything, and
there's a picture of it. I was like, I need D&D time, you guys. I can't do anything else right now. I need to spend some time with Eilidh. Like, come on.
Yeah.
And then Anira. Who's my yet to be debuted baby.
So what do you say we go back to we get back into the game? I know John will be back soon, but what do you say we go ahead and get back to it?
That's right.
I'm chomping at the bit to play.
Archivist is now recording.
Okay. So, Kaida, you approach Pieter up at the front of the church.
As he starts talking to Father.
They just ended. Like, there's definitely a break in the conversation where they're standing there together.
And I will turn around away from the Father and go, "Oh, hello."
Hello. I did not mean to intrude.
You did not intrude. We had just finished.
So, I too actually just finished my enchanting class with instruction with Kale Canindril. And I have something for you.
Oh.
And I will rummage in my bag and be like, okay, I thought I put it here, and no, wait a minute, and like half her arm is going to disappear into the bag of holding as she reaches.
Well,
for
it must not.
and then-
It must not be a book if you're looking that hard for it.
You would be surprised how many books I have. I just stopped at the bookstore, picked up some more before coming over here. I gave one to Bo. I think he seemed to like it, although the last one I gave him put him to sleep. And I'm going to pull out a dark wooded prayer beads that have a single copper bead at the base and like a small piece coming down like where the tassel is.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say, "This is for you."
Thank you. And
so
he will immediately. Is it the type that you have to unfasten and fasten?
Nope.
Or it just goes
I
right over
sent
the
you a
head?
picture. Yeah, I sent you a picture.
Yes, you did. Okay.
No, it'll go right over the head and it'll hang down. It's got lots of things.
Mm-hmm.
But okay. So this actually gives an instance of sending. So the sending prayer beads. And that's what the copper is for the spell component.
Oh,
but
like
the
a stone.
Wood,
Like a sending
not-
stone?
yes, like a sending stone, except these are beads.
Kaida, this is brilliant.
So it's made from a yew tree or yew wood, and I was told that it grows where grief lingers, but it does not belong in the grave. It lives and endures. And I know that you are grieving her absence, but not accepting her fate is a way to resist what's going on. You is also represents protection, like stubbornness, or apparently it's difficult to kill. So I thought it would be appropriate for this. I have the other one. So since we were separated and we didn't seem to have enough sending stones to go around, I thought that this would be appropriate for you to have. And I will keep the other one for now.
I appreciate this. And I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Very welcome.
We have a lot to talk about soon.
Do we?
It's been... And he's almost effervescent in that I had an experience that
Okay.
I did not hear from my goddess, but I heard from my goddess's goddess. Are you familiar? He stops him. He stops and says, "Is there a Suna in Nafar?"
I'm not familiar with that name. With it rolling the dice of a 2.
There will be time. There will be time to talk about it. To talk about it further at some other point. But I need to ask you a favor, if you don't mind.
Oh, okay. Well, that depends on the favor.
It's about Nova.
Oh, do you know where he is? Bo said I should go talk to him as well.
I believe he's in the basement.
The basement, or like the
Yes.
room's basement?
I tell her downstairs where the rooms are.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And all that stuff. It's not my place to talk about, but I really think he could use a friend right now.
Okay.
And
Kaida's gonna mumble something about she doesn't know when she became the group therapist, but she can do this.
No, it's just you're very good at knowing what to say to people in a way that reaches them. At least in the brief time I've known you. God, it feels like we've been here an eternity, you know? Months.
6 days.
6 days.
For me, anyways. I count each day like a blessing right now because we keep getting told our lives are going to end in an unknown event.
Then it's worth living each day as it comes. Anyways,
okay.
I will not keep you from. I will not keep you from helping my friend.
I will go speak to Nova. And I will go to find Nova.
Okay, you will find him in the basement. As you're going down the stairs to find Nova in the basement, Iris and Eilidh, you're outside of the blue water, and Ozy is right there with you.
How did the how does the water system work outside the blue water? Like, I know there's an outhouse. Is there
Right.
like a trough for washing up in? Did I bring a bucket
Yes.
outside with us?
There's a bucket outside with
Is
a
there like
trough.
okay? Is there a well or something like that?
There is a well on the backside. This is a well. Here, I'll just make it blue.
But so we can just be over here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just go over there with the trough. Or I'll make sure the trough is clean when we leave or what have you, whatever we need to do there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will
I'm just kind of doing the work quietly, staring into the middle distance. Very, very rote movements. But you know, if Eilidh were to turn to look at me, I'll I'll smile real big whenever she looks at me. And just kind of look very interested in filling the bucket.
I will take Ozy's hands first. And I'll say, okay, I'm going to show you a really cool trick. We don't have Mama Kaida or Uncle Nova yet, but I have some tricks too. And I'm going to put my hand up and I'm going to say, Carrot, can I get a towel, please?
A towel is shoved up into your hand.
See?
Your backpack listens.
It does. Now, here's how we wash up. I'm going to dip the rag in the bucket. And while I'm doing that, I'll take it out, take his hands, and I'll start washing his hands. I'm going to look at Iris.
Iris is kind of mirroring your movements, just washing her hands, like just kind of like you're instructing him, but she's also just kind of moving very slowly and simply too.
You still with me?
What? Yeah, no, washing hands. Yeah, that's how you wash hands.
Are you still with me, Iris?
I'm here. I'm here, aren't I here? Why
No.
we're washing hands?
Here, Ozy, take off your shoes.
She got scared of
wipe.
Ghosty. The Ghosty scared her.
Well, ghosts can sometimes be scary. I haven't seen scary ghosts here, but I've definitely seen scary ghosts before.
She knows see. We go real far in dark and she knows see.
Well, Mama Iris can't see in the dark. She's got to take some light with her.
She have no light
She's
with
not,
her.
Yeah, she's not like you and me. She can't see in the dark.
But she changed eye color and she make her eyes see in dark, no?
No. I can only look like I can see in dark, or I can only look big or look scary, but I can't actually see in the dark.
That's dumb.
Yeah. It's dumb.
Well, I will sit him up on the well's edge. I think that we have a lot to talk about, and I will look dead at Iris. And I think we have a lot to learn to focus on and to take things one at a time. Because we always want to do things properly. I'll look at Ozy, like washing in between each finger as you go and each toe, right? So we
It
do
tickled
one,
between
then
the
two, then
toes.
three. It does. That's why you gotta go fast, but make sure you get it all.
Okay.
So, and I'll hold my hand up at Iris. One thing at a time, make sure it's done properly. Because we are smart and we make sure everything gets done.
Everything get done.
That's right. Right, Mama Iris?
Yeah. Whatever Mama Eilidh says.
Right.
One thing at a time.
Yeah.
All right, Ozy, this is I know it tickles, but
You can count that way too.
Well, you gotta go fingers instead of space between the fingers.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
See? Now you can tell Tessa that you've been counting, practicing, and washing up at the same time. Look how smart you are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, mad we go in tunnel.
I'm mad you didn't let me go with you.
And Mama Kaida gonna be mad.
I think I think maybe Mama Eilidh and Mama Iris should not go there. Actually, I don't think anybody should go there.
But
that was a very, very scary.
Ghosty said we need help, Father.
Which father? What's wrong with Father Lucian?
No, Father Lucian.
No?
Ozy, not now, please.
Okay.
Iris takes a second to calm herself down. And she looks at Ozy. And she looks up at Eilidh. And she looks back to Ozy. Mama Iris is having some very big emotions about what happened down there. And she's not ready to talk about them yet. You're not in trouble. Okay?
Nobody's in trouble.
Nobody's in trouble. But sometimes when there's very big emotions, there needs some time before we can start to talk about them. Okay?
Okay.
Tell you what. It's about lunchtime now. Let's wait until we get Mama Kaida, Uncle Peter, Uncle Nova, and Uncle Bo all back here, okay?
Okay.
Since we're all washed up for lunch, I have to run a quick errand to Calendriel's. I forgot to tell Kaida that I have something for pickup there. Do you guys want to go with? Do you want to wait in the tavern so if they come in, you can tell them like just hey, wait. Get lunch with Tessa, and I'll be back.
Yeah. We'll get lunch with Tessa, and we'll wait for everybody here. We'll wait for everybody here.
Yeah. I mean, literally just there and back.
He hops down off the well and grabs Iris's hand and starts to run back towards the tavern to go inside. If you follow behind him, or if you
Yeah.
Okay.
I just let him lead.
Okay. Kaida, you get downstairs. You see the one open door that is definitely Irina's room. There's the end of the hallway, the room that has the crazy man in it that you guys haven't really talked to, and then there's another door, but I believe Nova is most likely somewhere around the bones of Saint Andral, praying, consoling himself, or is he in the room where Irina was? Which one?
I was in my room that I'd been staying in.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the third room. Okay, door open or shut?
Shut.
Okay. So Kaida, when you come downstairs, you don't see him anywhere, but you know which room is his because it's the only third room there is. The only third room, the only available room. Words.
Going to approach the door. Is the door ajar?
No, it's closed.
Okay. Just knocking gently. Nova, it's Kaida.
Give me a moment, and then you'll hear some shuffling around, and we'll see he's in his kilt when he opens the door. He goes, "What can I do for you?"
How does Nova look to Kaida right now?
Tired.
Okay.
Disheveled.
You said that we would have a later talk.
Oh, aye. Please come in. I've not tidied though, but come in, please.
Okay. And I'll go in and shut the door.
And you'll see he'll sit down on he doesn't sleep on the bed. He sleeps on like this pad that he's made on the floor.
Yeah.
And but the bed is nice and neat and made up, and it's obviously where his page sleeps.
So is that where he goes to sit then, on the pad?
Yeah, he goes to
Okay.
sit on the pad.
Kaida will sit on the floor across from him. Pull her satchel into her. Nova, what's going on?
Don't know where to begin. There's a lot going on with me. If you talk to the guys upstairs about anything, have they told you anything?
I have talked to them about a couple of things. They haven't told me anything about you. I was coming to check on you. 'Cause you've worried me.
Oh, well, you didn't need to worry too much. I think things are going to be all right at some point.
Nova,
But
that's up to me how much I worry. You
right
spend a
then.
lot of time taking care of other people. Let someone worry over you.
Last night, I went out to. And he pauses for a second. He goes, "Stretch my legs, work out some muscles that I've no whacked out in a while." And while I was out, I saw Eilidh. I stopped and I talked and I checked on her, and she was angry at me. Well, she said she was more angry at the situation.
What situation?
That I put myself in danger and you in danger and the rest of us in danger because I got us boxed in and I left her line of sight, which I didn't know I'd left her line of sight because I can't see her. That was when we sat down and talked with Nylan at
That
the
was
thing.
that was my suggestion, not yours.
Still, though, she was upset with the whole situation. And
Does she
said it was very foolish.
doubt that we can handle ourselves?
I don't can anymore. I'm so tired, Kaida. We talked about it, I apologized, and that seemed to satiate things, and then we talked some more, and, well, one thing led to another, and she gave me this, and I hold up a bag, like 3 little small bags, and I set them down between us, and she said that was for me. It was spell components for my hexes. It was very sweet of her to think of me like that.
Mhm.
So we started talking some more, and I misread the signs, and I thought maybe she was flirting with me, so I attempted to flirt a little bit, and things got heated after that.
You thought. Okay.
I can't even remember the whole thing, and I'm doing a piss poor job of summarizing it.
Is there
If I could just replay everything, I could show you exactly what happened.
Kaida kind of looks down and then looks back up at Nova. You know how I can do the thing and speak into people's minds.
Oh, wow, you're bloody brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
You know nobody else knows, right?
Aye, and I've kept your secret.
Okay.
And then if you're up for it, I give you full permission.
Okay. Kaida will kind of like inch a little closer and put her hands up, palms up. I'm sorry, this might be a little cold.
Oh, I'm used to it. I'm a bit of a fuss myself, so it might feel good.
She's just gonna wait for your pause.
Oh, he puts his paws up, and when he touches you, he's very hot to the touch. Like he's got a fever.
Kaida will file that away, and we'll come back to that in just a second. And we're going to cast Detect Thoughts on Nova. And we are going to go deep to find the instance of what he's talking about when the moment with Eilidh.
Do you want me to describe what you see?
I'm gonna say for the stream, probably, because a lot of that happened in ICC.
So you've read the ICC, but when you walk into
Mhm.
Nova's
Yeah.
mind palace, it's literally like a castle on the hill. It is covered in snow, and his memories are not like books. They're like tapestries in the main hall.
Okay.
And each tapestry tells a story. And at the very end of the hall, you see a candle that's very dim, like struggling to stay lit. And as you walk closer towards the candle, you see the whole situation with Nova. Like, his entire life almost kind of passes. You go past all the tapestries. You see a tapestry of him joining up with the Tales of Justice, his first adventuring group. You see him meeting Eilidh for the first time, falling in love. Time passes and you see him and her talking again, and there's it's not filled with sadness. It's a moment of release and relief. And they part as friends, but he has to go back home. You see him go to Avel Peak, and then you see him go to Barovia, and it goes forward a little bit more to the night that he and Eilidh are talking. And it starts out like he said, like she was upset. And it plays out just like the ICC, where she gets upset, she And he talk a little bit more, things calm down. You see they kind of start joking and laughing. They're talking about their feelings. And you see the part where everything just kind of goes sideways. And you're hearing the conversation in your head as you go. And you see Nova fly down on the wings. You see him fly away on the wings at the end of it. And you see him when he finally lands, him coughing up blood where he's sick. And you see the candle, which is a representation of his life, kind of slowly ebbing away.
As Kaida's mind, the spell itself probably feels like an ice cube dragging along your skin. It's not necessarily like chill, it's just that cold slick that kind of weaves through your head. And Ashley pulls back as the spell ends because that it lasts for 10 minutes. She doesn't let go of your hands. She just kind of keeps them there. Surprised by the warmth, the heat that she's feeling, because that's a new sensation for her. She doesn't usually feel something this warm, except maybe the sun on her skin and afar. Do you need someone to understand? Or do you need someone to talk to? Or do you want advice?
All of the above would be nice. I need a friend.
Okay.
And you saw everything. I didn't hold anything back.
Thank you.
I wanted to be as honest as I possibly could because I don't want it being misconstrued that, oh, it's all her fault or it's all my fault. I'm too raw in it. I don't know whose fault it is or if there even is fault.
There's both fault and not fault on several sides from my perspective. And I promise I have a point, but this is a book. And
There usually is with you.
This professor's name is Kerry Gatman, and he theorized that there are 5 unique dialects in the language of love. And so you and Eilidh seem to be speaking completely different languages when it comes to this.
Languages of love.
Yes, I'll get to that point in just a second. Well, we're going to come back to that. Do you hear Eilidh say that she keeps saying she's different?
Aye.
Okay. She doesn't seem, and again, I don't know much of Eilidh. She hasn't opened up to me like a lot of the other people have. I don't think that's something that comes naturally to her. She might not understand how to be both a friend and a romantic partner. Because to her, romance is either not for her or it's transactional. It's an agreement, it's a tryst. And then they walk away. Eilidh is a person that finds comfort in routines, in her familiar. And not only are we in an unfamiliar place with unfamiliar rules, she sets herself even further apart from us by claiming Shadowborn are different. I don't know what that difference is. I might not ever understand what that difference is, but the best that I figure is that she's more logical than emotional. but it means something to her. And it sounds to me like she was vulnerable with you. And I don't think that you were necessarily hearing what she was saying. You listened, but it didn't translate. She's speaking a different language. She said that the air feels wrong, that she's lost a sense. She has nightmares about all of us dying. She doesn't know how to navigate this space, physically or socially. So the problem isn't that she didn't want to kiss you. The fact is that she cares so deeply about you that the most horrible thing plaguing her is you dying. Now we go back to those languages. Professor Carey suggested that there were 5 different languages. There's vows, which is spoken word. There's hearth, which is love through presence of shared time. Gifts, love through meaningful tokens. Oaths, love through service, protection, and action. And pulse, which is love through touch and nearness. Nova, you express through vows. Your language is vows. You're a knight. And you also want to be close with her. That would be pulse, to seek that comfort. But Eilidh has also told you that words don't mean anything to her. Actions do. Eilidh has told you that the physical affection for her is temporary. Physical affection is you seeking her out for her body, not for who she is. That's what's translating in her head.
Oh,
At least that's what it seems to me. I'm not an expert. I don't claim to be a relationship expert.
how do you know? You seem to be doing a good job here.
I'm not saying that that's your intention. I'm just saying that this is what she's thinking or could be thinking. And if I'm looking at Eilidh, she expresses through oaths. She keeps people safe. It's the physical act of putting herself and her skills on the line to keep those around her safe. And I think her second would be gifts. In a practical sense, a shared knowledge like these bags for your hexes.
Aye, the wee bone teeth in there.
So when you boil it down, when you tell Eilidh, I love you, she isn't saying that you're lying. It's that the words don't translate for her. Your actions are saying that you only want her for now. It doesn't make you incompatible. It doesn't make you wrong. But that's also a really big argument. So first, Nova, you need to decide whether you can love someone whose answer is uncertain. Can you watch Eilidh go off and flirt with other people, knowing that she's still interested in you? And that's not an answer that you have to give now.
Aye.
Either way, you should apologize to Eilidh for the way you spoke to her.
Getting that.
If you decide you still want her, if she is worth that much to you, then you will tell her that you still love her, but her friendship is worth more. And so you will endeavor to repair that friendship. that you'll be nothing more until she makes the first step towards you. Not you tell her. She needs to initiate.
Aye.
And you need to be comfortable with the idea that that might never happen. If you decide that you cannot love somebody who might not return your affections, that is okay. That is differences in what you both want out of life and a relationship and love, and that's okay. But either way, you're going to apologize to her.
No, I agree there. I definitely plan to.
And
just-
maybe don't tell her how much better another woman is than her. That's also not okay.
That is a gross misunderstanding. Didn't tell her that Iris was better than her. I just said I don't blame Ismark for going off with Iris. I mean, do you blame him? Iris is a wonderful person.
Iris is a light.
Aye, she is.
And an onion, if one of the stories are to be told. Or a parfait. I've been told that those have layers too.
Aye, layers. Everyone's got layers.
Everyone's got layers. I would still give those books and paints and arrows back to her, because once she's going to need the arrows practically.
I didn't take them.
So they're just left at the winery.
I didn't pick them up. You saw
Kaida
my
was still
memories.
holding your Kaida was still holding your hands until that point, and then she's like, okay, we will fix that. We will have the ravens deliver them back. Nova,
Aye.
you deserve to be with somebody who sees your heart. To be chosen.
I had a rough go of it with being chosen.
Same, to be honest. Now what's this nonsense with you not living? You dying?
When I was first adventuring, do you remember I told you the stories of me dying all those times?
Yes.
The first time when I died, thought I was saved by the Raven Queen. Technically I was. I thought maybe it was a combination of her and more trying to heal me. But it turns out what she did was she kind of froze me in place and gave me the mantle of undying. No mantle of immortality, just the mantle of undying.
Okay.
So every time I did die, I'd still feel it. I'd still die, but I had to come back some way, shape, or form. Somewhere out in Faerun, more Drunkenblade has 2 of my finger bones wrapped around his neck right now. And you'll notice he has no missing fingers.
But there's only 206 bones in the... Well, I actually don't know how many bones Wolvers have.
Oh, you feel them. He pulls out his pinky.
She, like, hesitantly, like, she reaches to touch, and then she pulls back, but then pulls in to touch his bones. I'm
And
like,
you'll feel
okay.
it's just like a human pinky, just patted on the inside of the hands, like a dog.
You're deceptively floofy.
I get it from my mom's side. She's got a big gold mane around her neck. I'm the only white wolver I know of.
Really?
I was born in winter. I thought it was a sign of some sort. But we're getting a wee off topic.
We are. We'll touch on wolver genetics on another time. I need to find a book on this.
What's genetics?
It's the science of passing things down. Like, okay,
What do you
so
mean, like a sword.
we can go with that metaphor for now, and I will draw a diagram at a later point.
Oh, I like drawings. All right then. So basically, every time I've died, a little bit more of my life and my time has kind of come off. So when I entered into Barovia, the mantle was stripped from me. And I didn't know this at first, but I felt weaker, like genuinely weaker. When I first came here, I was felt like I was first starting out again. It was weird. I had to rediscover my abilities, got some brand new ones that I didn't know I could get. But I noticed that when I was getting stronger, I still felt weak and tired a lot. And I think the first time I noticed it was when we were fighting the undead in the graveyard back in Barovia. Little Barovia. Went down a bunch of times in the fight. Come to find out later on that I'm coughing up blood. And I see the metaphor in my mind's eye. A dimly lit candle fighting to stay awake. And it's just getting lower and lower as time goes on. My body's catching up with my death.
Like, Kaida's eyes are like that GIF right now with the lady doing math and all the equations going around her head. Like, it doesn't compute. It's not sinking into the meaning. She understands the words, but you've arranged them in a way that does not make sense.
I'm dying quicker than you, but slower than I probably should. I'm supposed to be dead already.
Why now?
Because the mantle has been stripped from me when I entered Barovia. It was the only thing keeping me alive.
It's not fair.
Aye, well, life's not usually fair now, is it?
That's what my father usually says.
He seems to be a wise man.
I beat him at Dragon Chess often.
Speaking of, would you like to have a game later? I've got the chessboard over there, and you'll see it set up on a table.
Okay. Sir Nova of Avalpeep. Would you like red or black?
I usually go black, because you don't go back.
So you guys will play a game. After the game, do you eventually head upstairs to gather with everyone else? Or to gather your two other compatriots upstairs? Or does Nova stay down there to...
Well, Nova will probably have to have a similar talk with Fergus soon. He just doesn't know if it's going to be today or not.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll join Kaida and everybody upstairs. Because he does need to actually go talk to Adrian before Adrian leaves town.
Okay.
Are you ready to go face the world?
Aye, I'm ready. A wee nap and that rousing game. By the way, who won that game?
What are we rolling to see who won the game?
Kaida won that game.
Oh.
Okay, strahdverse.
It was close, but Kaida won it.
After
you were a little distracted.
Yeah, after that trouncing you gave me, I'm going to want revenge later.
You can tell yourself that you were distracted, but we both know how the next game is going to turn out.
Well,
Undefeated champion of
maybe.
Barovia.
I'm sorry, excuse you.
Oh, me first. Okay, I'll get the door for you.
Then I wonder why you're always going after my livers like you did.
Oh, I hate those. This is my least favorite piece.
So, Pieter,
They're so
I like the
good, it's okay.
basilisks over here in the corner.
if I don't cut them too off, they're going to just keep going. Pieter, what were you doing while Kaida was downstairs
Well-
talking to Nova and playing chess?
Since we all know how long a chess game takes, would Bo have fallen asleep?
Oh, God, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not even going to make
I
him
won't-
roll for it.
I won't wake him then. Never mind.
Come
Peter's
over and
just kind
talk
of-
to me. Just add him to add another person to the fucking list.
I wouldn't do that to you, Bo. I was going to see if you wanted to spar, but if you're asleep, we're...
Oh God. Well, I'm missing out.
So Pieter would just kind of like be lost in his thoughts
Okay.
in that case.
Bo, you have any dreams you want to talk about? Or nightmares you want to talk about?
No, I'm not. This is a nice place.
Okay.
This church is nice and relaxing.
Yeah.
Good dreams only.
Okay. Good dreams only.
Yeah.
You hear Kaida and Nova coming up. They actually wake you up, Bo. Pieter, you can hear them coming up the stairs too, disagreeing about the chess game and about who goes first and who's the champion of Vallaki, and they sound like they're having a great time.
Mm-hmm.
But you four are all together.
Let me guess. Kaida won.
Undisputed champion of Barovia.
I was going to say a gentleman never talks.
Okay, both of those statements can be true.
You must not be a gentleman then, Sir Nova. Because I know you to talk a blue streak when you have a moment.
Well, you know.
I do have Seti, real quick.
Yes.
The clothing at the tailor's, was that delivered to the Blue Water? Or do I need to go pick that up?
Delivered to the Blue Water.
Cool, thanks.
You're
On to
welcome.
the Blue Water.
Do we have time to go by the smithy
Sure.
It's right across the street.
on the way to the Blue Water? Okay.
Oh, you kidding me? Yes, Smith.
Yes, I need to talk business with him.
Oh, that's a good idea then. Kaida,
Yes.
as we go and talk to Yezmith, what do you think he would say if he found out a certain young human man was making eyes at a certain young elven lady?
I don't think he would be as furious as he would know if some strapping human man were to go on a date with said elven lady.
Yeah, it could work. That could work. Oh, I need to see if Yezmith has my paint for my armor.
You two assume that I know nothing about things like this, and it's hilarious some days.
Oh, we assume nothing, Sir Pieter Hagsby. We just assume that you're in on the joke with us.
Love is no joke. But I hear you.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen my mom make my dad laugh a few times.
That's humor. There is a subtle difference. Maybe at some point, as he taps Nova on the shoulder. We can have a long discussion. After all, I've got so much new to learn.
So do I.
Kind of will fall in step next to Bo. How do things go with Irina?
Oh, fine, I guess she's kind of weird, for being honest.
She seems to be very sheltered, yes.
Where'd she go anyways? She go downstairs?
I think she was going into her room to continue reading.
Okay. Well, I'm tired. I just got up. Let me do a few stretches. I'll catch up with you guys in a few minutes. You going to the blacksmith?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a few minutes. I'll be behind you.
Be careful with the stretching, Bo. You don't want to get a cramp or anything.
Where you going? You hear in your head?
Don't worry. I'm just gonna do some stretches. I'm old.
You're not that old.
Old enough.
I've seen you move fast.
That might have been one of my echoes. I don't think it was me.
Okay.
I need to buy a few more candles anyways before I go.
Okay.
What
And
are
then
you
once
doing,
they leave, I'll pull out my list and light a few more candles for each person that is crossed off of the list.
Have you
there'd be a
crossed off any
handful.
Have you crossed off any, or
Not recently, I don't think.
okay?
And then I will walk downstairs and open Irina's door and close it behind me, and I will say, "You got 10 minutes." That's it. I got 18 passive insight, so I know what she wants.
Okay. We will fade to black on that moment. I don't want to, but damn, we will fade to black on that moment.
Let's fade to black.
Oh my
So what do you
god.
think Bo was actually doing?
Book club.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
But he
the
needs a
book club.
moment to recover.
It's the book club. Yeah, Seti needs a moment to recover. It's the book club. Okay.
oh my god.
The other three
We're
of you.
looking for.
That's
Yeah.
a proposed party name within the party name. The book club.
Book
Yes.
club. Very good.
So the other three of you head towards the smithy and the blue water. I added a few things to the map if y'all didn't know. Across the street from St. Andrew's, you have the village hall and the school. I added the Bank of Barovia. I added Tiller's Precision Archery to the obvious archery building. I can't say the next name. I keep messing it up, but it's basically a bakery right next to the blue water. And then you have Yesmith's. So you three, oh wow. We lost Iris. You three, being Nova, Pieter, and Kaida, you get to Yesmith's. And he's walking outside as you guys get there. He looks up, he's like walking out towards his forge and everything. Looks like maybe he just took lunch or something, took a break. Aye, How you doing?
Arkibarashif.
Yeah. What's your
Yeah,
need?
talk
You,
your dwarven.
you come to get your armor.
Aye. And Sir Peter here wanted to speak with you.
Aye.
While we are speaking about armor,
Yeah.
do you have half plate available?
Half plate available? No, I ain't got no half plates available. I got a bunch of pieces. I could make it for you. I could have it in just a few days. It'll fit you up real good.
I would like to discuss you doing that in exchange for any gestures to the full plate that he is wearing now.
Why you want to take what you have and just... I assume you want it better because that right there was not made by a dwarf. But why you
What I
trading
want,
in?
Barovia is a very different enemy
Aye.
with a very different style of combat than what I am used to being a soldier, having been a soldier. I need stealth. And this isn't... I believe I have a better chance of finding... What's the term? The best of both worlds, or at least the happy medium.
Aye. So you're
With half
trading in the clunk, and you're gonna get you some good half plate, protect you, similar to what you got now, just not as clunky.
Not half plate. Oh, yeah, half plate. That's
Yeah,
the
half
term I'm
plate.
looking for. Not a breastplate, just the breastplate. Just you know, something quieter.
Yeah.
Yet still sturdy.
I'll hook you up. I just want to do some measurements on your... I mean, assume you want it to fit the shoulders a little bit, and maybe come down with the cod piece and cover your thighs. I get your measurements. And what about the beautiful lady? What you needing? Or are you just hanging out with these two strapping lads?
Well, I've actually came to take the measure of this blacksmith by the name of Yesmith that I've heard so much about.
You heard so much about me? There's only two places to talk about me. There used to be three. He died. But only two places to talk about me.
Two.
Well, the tavern, the Blue Water.
No, Nova, Pieta. Two.
Oh, those two. That's where you heard about me. Aye.
Why?
Yes.
You got a little infatuation, do you, Nova?
Well,
he talks. I apologize. He talks a lot. I don't understand half of it.
Aye.
That's because he doesn't understand a good language when he hears one. Hey, buddy.
Yeah, haha. You're right about that.
But did you know we Kaida here that she's a student of Calendrials?
You see his demeanor immediately change. He stops smiling. I didn't know that.
Oh,
She's teaching me to enchant.
Aye.
Yeah.
We had just come by.
She's a good teacher.
I thought so. Very beautiful.
Aye.
Oh, I both thought so. That was for sure.
Did she mention my name?
No, well, she did in passing, but
Do you want the truth, or do you want the lie that will make you feel better?
Now I'm a little betwixt, because I like to believe that the truth will make me feel better. But you telling me that there's a lie that I believe and that the truth won't feel good makes me kind of wonder what your truth is. So what you got, ma'am? What's this truth that you say you got that you're going to lay down on me?
It's like your souls are connected, and you're too stubborn to see each other.
I
Yes, she
agree.
talks about you. Fondly.
Is she ready to
Enamored.
apologize?
Are you ready? Is that really what you want? Is that really what will make you happy?
Her to
Nova just sits
apologize?
down.
Her to
Is that really
acknowledge the
going to make it all?
her to acknowledge the fact that she let my brother die for nothing, and I have to live with it.
She saved you because she loves you.
Ugh.
And
Love
sometimes, brother,
love don't bring honor. Tell me it does, Peter. Tell me the
Let's
the
break the love in the
soldier.
name of honor.
Tell me the man of honor, the soldier. Tell me, soldier. Does love bring honor?
Does honor keep you warm at night?
What do you say, Peter?
no, by all means.
Honor don't keep me warm at night. Me clothes do. The fire does. What her and I had, it was hotter than that fire.
Have
Have?
you still have it?
Kaida, if I may.
Absolutely.
And Piotr will take another step closer towards Yasmith, just kind of palms open. Sometimes, in order for there to be true forgiveness, and in order to get past hurts, apologies sometimes need to be assumed. And from what I've seen and heard her speak of you, there is too much good that can be within the two of you together. That formalities can hurt rather than harm, can hurt rather than heal. If you're asking if she's sorry, I don't think she is, because she saved your life. But it also breaks her heart. I also feel like that it might be breaking her heart for you to stand on ceremony like this. And he's not trying to be mean. He's not trying to. It's a vulnerability that he may not respect, being a dwarf. But
Peter.
I think you should at least talk.
We've talked. We've tried talking. We fought. For a while there, I thought maybe we'd made up.
Sometimes it takes more than once.
Then
And
she
he'll shoot a
went
look
and
at
said,
Nova. He'll shoot a quick look at Nova for understanding to finally take place.
I thought we did understand each other. We made up. We made up proper, if you know what I mean.
I know all too well, my friend.
And then she
Then
went
what's
and
keeping-
said she
then
was
what's-
happy. Happy that I didn't die that day. Happy that she saved me. She had to bring it back up, and she had to talk about how happy she was that she let me live and let my brother die. She said she was happy that she saved my life. Happy that we could be together.
And it was a choice made of love.
Sometimes love needs to keep its mouth shut.
Yes, sometimes it does.
Nah. Just as well then.
I don't know what it means to make up properly.
Aye.
No, but what does it
You
mean?
are with two gentlemen then, aren't you? To make up properly, Kaida. Do you know how
Perhaps you
babies are
should ask.
made?
Perhaps you should ask Poe Kaida after his date with Calendriel.
Oh, aye.
What do you
Oh,
mean?
aye.
Who's Poe?
Date
Who's
with
Poe?
Kalin?
Oh,
What do you
Beauregard,
mean?
dinna fash yourself, lad. And he pats him on the shoulder.
My tongue trips all the time. I meant Bo. Bo. B's and P's sound so similar together.
Nova pats Yesmith on the shoulder and he goes, dinna fash yourself, lad. I's just a fasting fancy, I'm sure.
He did give a sending stone, though, so they can
Did?
talk.
Aye, he did.
Handed it
Put it
to her
right in her
herself.
hand
I
and she
saw.
kept it.
Beauregard, that old man with the cane that walks with you.
Aye, the weird top hat, aye. But I wouldn't worry about it. Probably just a passing fancy. Well, thank you for taking our measurements. We'll be on our way then. Let's go, fellas. Lady.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sir Yasmith.
We'll see you I'll see you in a couple of days, and we can. Do you mind if I continue to wear the armor until then?
No, go ahead until I finish your plate. Go on then.
Mm-hmm.
You see him turn and walk towards his forge, pick up his hammer, and he just starts hammering the shit out of this metal that's at the forge.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
What are you going to do?
I was gonna read thoughts.
Do it.
Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Tic-tac thoughts on Yasmith.
He is beating the shit out of Bo like he is that metal. He breaks his kneecaps to lower him down to his size and then just starts wailing on him.
Bo, you better run for the hills.
I want to dive deeper.
Y'all are gonna break Irina's heart.
I want to go deeper.
That
Okay.
girl's heart was made to be broken.
What are you looking for?
What is the real hurt? What is the real hurt? Because an apology is just words. What does he really want? Is there still love for Calendriel?
Yes. It was never his idea to come to this godforsaken land in the first place. It was her brother's.
Calendriel's brothers?
Yeah, Calendriel's brother.
Okay.
And when he watched her brother and then his brother both die, there's no reason for them to still be here. But she refuses to leave. Because there's still good that can be done.
And he wants to leave with her?
He wants to leave with her. He refuses to leave without her. Go a little bit deeper and you will find the how they made up proper.
Oh, you didn't make me roll a deception check on that.
Even better than that, just as you're getting ready to pull back and leave his mind, you see Calendria holding a baby.
Okay. Little girl?
Yep, little girl.
Okay.
Do you leave it and let it go?
Yes.
Okay.
Leave it and let it go.
Where do you three head next? Do you head over to
I think.
the tavern, to the Blue Water?
Yeah.
Let's link back up.
I'm heading to the blacksmith because that's where everybody said they were going.
Yes.
Does he eventually catch up to us while we're there? Please, 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 please.
He does see Eilidh walking into the tavern. Eilidh's the last one in. She went from Calendriel. She came down. She will be the last one walking into the tavern. After you three are already in there with Iris, with Tessa, with Ozy. But he will see Eilidh. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Bo is seeing Eilidh walk into the tavern, yes?
Bo is seeing Eilidh on her way back from Calendriel's walking into the tavern.
Okay, did I get my stuff?
Yes, ma'am.
Did I owe her anything else?
No, ma'am.
Did Yesmith clock Eilidh if she were to look over? Or is he too busy right now?
You see him stop hammering as he sees you. And he just stares at you for a little while. As you stare at him, he stares at you, and then he starts hammering again. Do you stop to talk to him?
Yeah, I needed I wanted to see about him fashioning something custom for me.
Okay. So, Bo, you would see Eilidh headed towards the blacksmith across the street from the tavern. Well, caddy corner. So you can go ahead and just walk your happy ass.
Yeah,
that
I feel great.
Yeah. Look at that, 450 followers, y'all. That's awesome.
Yo.
That is
nice.
Awesome.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Nice free ASI.
For me? Okay,
Sorry,
thanks.
Bo.
I appreciate it. How can I help you, Shadow Walker?
How do you know that name?
I know that name because I see who you're with. I know who you are.
Who I'm with?
Yeah, you're with that group. The Wolver.
Yeah, that's us.
The other people and that old man with the fucking cane that needs his knees broke.
Whoa.
He
I don't know what that...
He wants to act like a dwarf. I'm gonna make him as tall as a dwarf.
Okay. Let's circle back to that in a minute. Because I'm not real sure Bo has said enough words while in Barovia to elicit this kind of hostility.
Well, he clearly said some right words to the wrong person. He did. In his mind, it was probably the right words to the right person. That ain't gonna get him nothing but hurt. But that ain't your business.
Anyway,
What's your business?
It is not my business. Just if you attack him, I'm gonna attack you, and let's face it, I'd really, really rather you be here and useful. Because I need.
Then I suggest you tell him to keep his business in his pants and his tongue in his mouth.
I have no context for what you're. You know what? Maybe I should just come back later with this, or find a different blacksmith.
You won't find another blacksmith. Tibor died. I'm the only blacksmith here. He was a shitty human blacksmith anyway. What can I help you with?
Great. Can we focus on that maybe instead of whatever you've heard about Bo?
You want to focus on what you want, or the fact that Tibor died and he was a shitty fucking blacksmith?
gonna be a long day. I have this that I just picked up, and I will show him the terrarium. I have this, and it was made to be very durable. And if actually, do you mind if I get the counter a little dirty?
Go ahead. It's just dirt. Dirt don't hurt.
Well, you would think so, but some people are really uppity about dirt. So I will put the terrarium down. I will pull out the moon lily very carefully, and I will pull out the bag of fertile holding, and I will start filling and transferring the moon lily into the terrarium. Now it's made to be very, very sturdy, and it's made to protect this very, very delicate flower and
That's a
something
beautiful
else I'm gonna
moon
put in it.
lily. That was my mom's favorite flower.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, maybe if I can get this one to propagate, I'll bring you back one.
Speaking of propagating,
I'd like that.
Yeah.
Remind me a little bit of home. About my mom.
That's where I keep it too. I found it in a real shithole, but
Really?
yeah.
What part of Barovia?
The east side of Barovia Minor of the city. It was in a really old house, the Peregrine, the Glomewoods. It was in Peregrine's basement.
I never thought about going through some of the old homes in the woods and everything. I bet you could
Oh,
find
well,
some really good stuff.
I got my shit kicked in by a corpse-eating plant that was about 25 feet tall. So I'd take some friends.
You got any I can borrow?
I don't I don't do great in the friend department.
Yeah, neither do
I think I don't think I've yeah, the group is weird. So anyway, if I find some, you'll be the first to know. And if I don't, you and I'll go look shit together because they'll kick me out.
Okay. We'll go explore some old
Uh,
houses.
Yeah.
There's some outside of Valaki too.
Oh. Might have to go clear some of those. I'm looking for a place to buy or rent around here. The
Tabor's house is free.
Homeby.
Well, not free, but I mean it's empty. It's over by the stables.
Really?
Hey. They say it's haunted.
That's good to know.
Tabor's spirit.
You know, it's funny. I just learned that it's in my lineage to see and talk to ghosts. I thought it was something weird that happened to me in Barovia, but apparently it's natural.
Well, lucky for you.
Yeah. Great. Anyway, this terrarium, this moonling, I really want to protect it. And I need something a little more durable, I think, than the leather strappings and the buckle that I have right now to attach it to my backpack. I was wondering if you had something more sturdy that you could come up with to protect it. Or
it's a good distraction at least.
Or if Bronick, if you I've talked to Bronick a little bit, if that would be a better option. And also I was wondering if you had any more silvered arrows, and how often you resupplied on basic arrows. And I will take Briarwomb and I will lay it on the counter because I need to keep this full.
I'd recognize that stitching anywhere.
She does good work. You mean Calendrial?
Yeah. Yep, that's who I mean. Okay. I got some arrows for you. I'm gonna think about that terranium thing. I gotta think about it. Tell me though.
I'm staying over at the Blue Water, so
Can
for
you
now.
Can you tell me a little bit about that Wolverine friend of yours? Is he a good man?
Yeah. He's probably one of the best men I've ever met.
Really?
He's a good egg through and through. At least as far as I can tell. I've known him a week. But we've seen some weird
Sometimes
shit in Barovia.
a week can seem like a year.
It really can. It really can. I can tell you that he really likes kids. He's very kind. And that I would let him follow me into any fight.
You said let him follow you. Is he good at following women? Or does he prefer to lead?
I don't know, and I'm not sure he does either. If I'm reading your tone correctly.
I know a young lady that kind of fancies him.
Really?
Aye.
She about yay tall and redhead?
She's not a redhead.
What the hell color hair does she have? Whatever. The right color, because I would have seen her.
Okay. You mean the one guard?
Yeah.
She's a blonde. I can't believe you forgot.
I can't believe I made a blonde. I didn't have to take a big guess. We met her.
Aye.
She seems like a good egg too. A little eager for polite company and for his temperament. But you know.
She's a good egg. She comes from good stock.
Does she now? Hang on. I would like to roll an insight. I want to see if Eilidh knows what's up. Okay, nope. Not with a 9.
Bo,
Haley's just not
as you get close, do you come up to the smith or do you go to the tavern?
Probably to the smith.
Yeah, Eilidh and Yesmith are just hanging out at this point.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I know Eilidh, so I'll go there.
You guys, he claimed to know me in public.
He's talking to Eilidh and doesn't even notice you at first as you're walking up. Feel free to say something.
I just kind of, browse wares, do the work.
So is that all you need? Just a dozen arrows?
I mean, you'll have more, right?
I'm always making
Later.
more arrows for the guards.
Okay.
Got to keep them
Okay,
up.
that's the only thing. Do you happen to have any like enchanted hand weapons? Like I have the scimitar and a short sword, but I'm finding that I need a little more exotic equipment.
He's not even looking at you or listening to you anymore. He's just staring straight at Bo. You see his jaw clench.
You know what? Yes. That's all. I'm going to step directly in his sight.
Yeah.
You're okay to think about this, and I'll just come back later?
Will you take the trash out with you?
Indeed, I will, sir. I will talk to you later.
Thank you.
Thanks. I'm going to leave a gold on the counter. Consider it a down payment for the excellent product I know you're going to come up with for me. And I will turn around and scoop my arm in Bo's and be like, I think you look hungry.
Well, he's got some really nice stuff here. I was going to see.
This guy's actually a prick. You don't want to be here. Come on. We'll find something else for you.
Okay.
And I will say that very loudly, like I want him to hear it. Yeah, we'll find you a better spot. Let's go. I hear there's a great guy.
Isn't he the only blacksmith in town?
We're gonna go loot a different house later. That's haunted, and I'm sure we'll find good shit in there.
Oh, okay. You sure we're not just gonna talk to the ghosts?
I mean, I will, but that's why I bring you.
Okay. All right, let's get some food. I'm hungry.
Right, lunch
Sounds like a good idea.
And I will start filling Bo in on what Rictavio found out, and start talking some business.
It has only taken me a little over 3.5 hours, but I have all 6 of you together again.
Hey, that's fast. We did good, you guys.
As you guys, as the other 4 of you, along with Tessa and Ozy, see Eilidh walk in with Bo, and she's like holding his arm like she's directing him.
Yeah, no, it's full on like we're having a conversation, and I'm like politely pulling him.
Everybody's so weird today.
Oh, honey, you don't even know the half of it.
Okay, you guys are all together. Start talking. You got a few minutes before we wrap it up for the week. Unless you guys want to hold off and wait a week.
No, I think I will first walk in and immediately look at Nova, and then immediately pretend like I didn't. And I will look at Iris. And where is Ozy on your lap, Iris?
Yeah, Ozy would be on my lap.
I will deposit Bo at a chair, and I will walk around, and I'll grab Ozy's hands. Did you keep these clean?
Queen.
Time for lunch.
They queen.
Yeah. Yeah, and we didn't even need Mama Kaida or Uncle Nova. You can tell them you washed your own hands.
I wash my own hands.
I am so very proud of you.
Because I was playing in poo water with Iris.
Excuse me, what?
We weren't playing in poo water. We walked in poo water and had to crawl sometimes.
Oh, that's an important distinction.
Why? You know, sounds like a good time.
We saw a ghosty.
Did you know?
Did you?
He saw a ghost. One just
She knows see, but she heard it.
And where did you see this ghost of Alan?
In the tunnel that's gonna get me in trouble.
And why is this tunnel going to get you in trouble?
You're not in
Now-
trouble.
And I will look at Kaida also. Like, nobody's in trouble. We are talking about our days.
So I told Mama Iris I found really cool water road, and she said it's called a crook. It's a waterway, and I found a hole there, and she said it's a tunnel, and I said I heard moaning in the tunnel, but not like moaning like the dead moaning, but like moaning like people in pain moaning. And she said we go. So we went down the tunnel, and that's how we got poo all over us. I didn't know it was poo at first, but Mama Iris told me later it was poo, and Mama Eilidh said it smelled like poo, and I smelled like poo. And we had to wash the blue water in the floor because we walk all over the floor and get the poo prints all over the floor. And when we in the tunnel, I see a root that looked like your sword, Nova. I see a root that looked like your sword in the tunnel. There's a root. It looks like your sword, and I saw baby frogs, and I saw.
I kind of put my hand lightly on Ozy's back, and I kind of rub it a little bit, and I say, what Ozy is getting to is that there is a. Well, he saw. Well, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing, and eventually we came onto a door, and we heard movement and moaning. She kind of looks at Ozy behind the door. And when I opened the door, I heard a ghost. Who?
What does
No, go ahead, Kaida.
what does Iris look like right now?
She is kind of like she's drawn, like she's not smiling. Her she's just repeating everything kind of matter of factly.
Mhm.
She's not looking at any of them. She's just recounting this, not looking anyone in the eyes.
Thank you for telling us. I'm sharing about your day.
No, that's not even the end of it.
If
Okay.
you're ready.
This person that I heard, she had been locked in there because of an incident with a very powerful man in this town. And how full is the tavern right now?
It's pretty freaking empty. It's like afternoonish, but like, you know, the lunch crowd's already left and there's no dinner crowd yet.
Mm-hmm. Who's actually in there?
So you do see Rictavio at one of the corners talking to a table of what looks like fishermen.
Mm-hmm.
And you do see the two hunters sitting in the tavern.
Mm.
And that's it.
Iris kind of darts a look at everybody and speaks low. We were under the Reformation Center. The person I spoke to had been locked in there after she left at the Burgomaster.
Are you alright, Iris? You got out alright, it seems?
I'm fine. I'm fucking fine. I'm here, alright?
I know,
Inside check.
I'm worried, that's all.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Ozy.
Sorry.
Yeah, Mama
It's
Eilidh.
alright.
I'm gonna have you do something very special for Mama Iris, okay? And I'll pull him a few steps away. You see that man who's at the bar? Is it Erwin? Or is it Danica?
Danica.
Okay, you see Miss Danica over there, the really nice lady.
Her son's Brahmin Bray.
Yes. I want you to go over there and I want you to ask her for the whiskey that Iris likes.
Okay.
And be very careful, don't spill it. You bring it back over here and you hand it to Mama Iris, okay?
Okay.
Okay. And I will catch Danica's eye and point at Ozy. Just to let her know that, yes, I did send him.
Okay. He kind of skips over there. Continue, guys. Without Ozy at the table.
It's alright, Iris. I know you didn't mean anything by it. It's just... And Nova looks over at Eilidh because he's the one that he told this to. I hadn't mentioned it yet because I hadn't really had a chance. But there's a man in the church. He escaped it and he said he got out through a tunnel. That's the tunnel. You found it. Well, we Ozy did.
Kaida,
Man
give me
escaped.
that insight roll. What was it?
There's a that scene on the die.
Iris, what is, unless you want to roll to hide it or persuade her or deceive it, what is the obvious feelings on Iris's doppelganger face?
The
What?
obvious.
She's a changeling, not a doppelganger.
I can be a doppelganger, but I'm a changeling. Yes. No, no roll necessary. It is pure fear. It's fear and Latoya mentioned that she had smiled at the wrong time. And that really, really struck something within Iris. That she's in Barovia. And here's the thing. Latoya, I'm actually gonna, and this is actually gonna come out in character. So because I think this is the only way it can come out. The ghost asked me why I chose hell by being in there. She's in hell. She didn't choose to be. This place, I walked into it of my own free will, and she can't leave, and I can't leave, and she can't leave, and I can't leave, and she's in there because she smiled.
Let's take Iris by the arm and lead her outside.
No, I don't want to go outside. I don't want to.
Ozy comes walking up and goes, "Whiskey! Whiskey from Mama Iris."
She grabs the whiskey, she shoots it down, and then she kneels down and she grabs Ozy and she pulls him close in a hug.
That's where we're gonna end tonight. With
Who the hell gave this kid whiskey?
Hug. With an Ozy hug.
Mind your business, Bo. I did. He's fine.
Would you
He's old
deny
enough.
that child whiskey? That child right there, you deny him the whiskey.
Yes, I did. Yes.
Hey, Mama knows best.
Thank you for being with us tonight. Can these smoke shows cook or what? Did you watch it? They were cooking. They was cooking. I love the smoke shows. Be back here next Wednesday, 6 p.m. CST, to watch the whole episode. Go watch the other ones on the VOD. Go over to the YT and watch the VOD to catch up on some that you can't see on the VOD here because they cut them after so many weeks. YT's got them all. Go see it. Right? Same name, just go to YT. Check it out. Also, tomorrow night, the lady playing Kaida, Kelsey herself, the author, will be here with 2 other authors and 3 other of our friends, because tomorrow night is the Siren Sisterhood. And Friday night, I know, it's exciting, isn't it? Friday night, 9 p.m., Johnny Fireheart and the Low Rollers will be here. Friday night, 9 p.m. I'm back from vacation. Let's do this, y'all. Love ya. Meet it.
What? And Sunday, there's a really special game going on.
On Sunday, there's a really special game going on. We're talking Session 0. And guess what? The guy playing Bo, a.k.a. Poe, he's going to be there on Sunday. Come check it out.